fun. I've been very nervous and also extremely jazzed all day long. So, let's bring in our players. Let's get going. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
We are live.
Hey, what's up?
Things
We
are
are.
happening.
They are?
Oh,
Oh my god,
Oh
our
my
little
God,
boys
does it
pop up.
light
That's
up when
so
we talk?
cool.
Yeah, aren't they cute?
wait, really?
Look at our little bugs.
How is that like a custom Discord overlay?
So it's not a custom overlay, but you change the code and you can swap out the pictures.
Wow.
Holy
Isn't
crap,
that
this is the
sick?
best thing I've ever seen. I love it.
And Danny did these, right? Danny did all of these?
Danny made
Well,
all of our
shouts out.
pictures. Shout out to Oreo Zima. Exclamation point Danny in chat if you want to find out his info. And also this
Oh, yeah,
lighting up idea was completely his because he saw a tutorial for it and was like, yo, you should do this. So here we are.
That's a great idea, yeah.
Right? Danny's a genius.
Smart.
So cool.
How are you guys doing? How's life?
Good.
Better
Doing
now.
Yeah.
Now that you're
Yeah.
a cute little buggy.
Yeah.
Oh, Kelly?
My mic started messing up.
Oh my god, I was just gonna say, I see you
It
lighting up.
sounds almost like buggy though, so
That's
that kinda
true.
works.
You have like a
Yeah.
natural
Bug essence.
buzz.
I like how
happening.
it's fine until right before we start, but
Oh man.
yeah, let me restart Discord. Really quick.
Yeah, that's totally fine. We'll just chill.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna occasionally
just
make
hanging out.
noises just to see the animation play.
Mine kept lighting up when I would type.
Oh, you've got the grubbling. That's good.
Yeah, I'm a little
I like
grub.
that
really
yours hides underneath the screen and then
Yeah.
you pop up.
Me
It's
too.
very cute.
It's very cute.
Yeah.
A bunch of people
I,
were like,
um,
"Oh, there are so many, like cool higher beings in the Hollow Knight universe. You should totally like come up with your own higher being." And then Danny and I were talking. We were like, "So a grub, right? I should be a grub."
Oh, yeah. Yeah, naturally.
Obviously.
Yeah, because grubs are like scattered around the whole world. They're always watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're just
I
so
actually-
cute. Sorry. Go for it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I was just gonna say that I actually started playing Hollow Knight again, just so I could be
Aw,
immersed back in the world.
Yeah. How far did you get?
I beat the Mantis Lords. That was the
Oh,
farthest
okay.
I got the first time I played, which is like way early on, I think. So I
Yeah, it's not too far in, but like enough that you like know
Get a
the game
feel.
vibe. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah. My
if I-
favorite line is still the map pin lady when you walk into her
Yes.
house, the really ennui one. Where she's like, ah, Baffanata. That's still my favorite. She's my favorite.
Ah,
Baffanata, dude.
Baffanata. I love everyone in Dirtmouth. They're all just like, I mean, everyone in Hollow Knight is plagued by something, but like everybody in Dirtmouth is like halfway bored and halfway horrified. Yeah, if I recall correctly, Benji had like started to play it for a hot minute and then dropped it and then came back to
me,
it
I
and went
played-
hard.
Oh, no, you convinced me to play it again. I played it for a hot minute, dropped it, and then you said it was really, really worth it. I remember we were talking about like Dragon Age at the time. And then I went super hard all the way through all the DLCs and everything because I kind of fell in love with it. It's really good.
Yeah.
I feel like some people don't give it enough of a chance. Like you get really into it.
It's so good. I do think that like the way that when you start off in the game you have no map and it really relies on the player's interest in exploration in order to get very far,
Totally.
Kelly says it's still doing it. Let me mess with some settings cuz it's only happening on Discord. Classic.
Classic Discord.
Fucking Discord. Okay, well, what have you guys been up to? Have you guys watched any good TV? Tell me about the shit. How's life?
Oh god, life.
I caught up with Attack on Titan.
Oh my god,
For some reason.
I have not done that. What do you mean for some? Everybody says
manga or
it's
the
really
anime?
good.
I just can't. I can't. There's just something about it that's not totally getting me.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's just not my thing.
Wait,
which
how
is fine.
like are you caught up on the anime or the manga? Okay.
Yeah, the anime.
Oh, okay. I don't know how far behind that is, but I like where the manga is a lot.
Mm,
It's a really good
mm.
place.
I see.
For some reason, I thought the manga was done.
It's
it
the
not?
last chapter, I think.
Oh,
coming
okay.
out. Yeah.
Oh, really? Like it's
Yeah.
finished?
Oh.
I
Whoa,
think
crazy.
it might be the last chapter's the next one to come out, something like that. It's around that area.
Well, I think a lot of it is also the problem that a lot of stories have and the one I always think of is Lost. You know where
Mm.
the enjoyment is
The
the not
Mystery
knowing.
boxes.
Yeah,
Hello,
the mystery
Kellett?
box exactly.
Kelly?
Am I okay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you sound
great.
good.
Oh,
Yay, we did it. Do we
I
still
have to
have...
mess with my interface. Okay. Hopefully it's
Good job.
okay.
Tight.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Do we still have a Jessup?
Always.
Jesse?
There was just enough of a pause that I was like,
Oh no.
I would like
live
to.
in-
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you.
Okay. I would like to point out that my little character, when Danny asked me what he wanted his pose to be, he said I could just give him the Steve Holt pose. So he's doing the
Steve Holt!
pose from Steve Holt. He's doing the Steve Holt pose from Arrested Development.
Yeah.
I thought what you were going to say is an earlier version of your character looked like it had a big dick on its head.
Sure, it did look like it had a
God
big
Did
damn
it?
Yes, so we gave him sort of a 3/4 profile thing.
Why did you change? I'm just kidding.
He sent it to me and I was like, it kind of looks like a dick. And he was like, what do you mean? I was like, it kind of looks like a dick a little bit. I'm going to see how Octo feels. And Octo was like, kind of looks like a dick.
Well, I saw
Nice.
it because I saw it late at night and I was like, yeah, it looks good. And then you said it and I was like, oh no, I can't not see it.
Oh my god, I just saw the updated art. It looks so pretty.
Yeah.
Amazing. All right. Shall we hop in?
Let's
Hell
do it.
yeah.
Let's do this
Let's
thing.
Yeah. Oh, wait,
Do
I have to-
this
Let's go.
shit. Okay. Let me see if I can get some of this. Sorry, chat. You're just going to have to see this shit because I don't know how to help you not see it. But here we go.
Look, chat, you're just gonna have to deal with it.
You're just going to have to deal with it.
Oh.
I'm going to turn it down a bit on my end. Okay. Let's get going. So, it has been years since the ancient sickness rattled Hallownest. Years since the Pale King came with knowledge and purpose and subsequently disappeared. The corruption has abated, and adventurers crowd the topside town of Dirtmouth off the King's Path. And, you know, to them, it seems very quiet. It's mysteriously heavy with potential for the common adventurer. They eye up the old well leading down into a vast caverned world, but this isn't a story about them. You all have been here for as long as you can remember. One of you has heard the cracking of crystal in the high peaks since infancy. One of you is a powerful fool who is serving a new kind of king. One of you was raised under the harsh scrutiny of your elders and culture, and another is desperate for even a glance to prove himself. And it is these four souls who meet, and the air is sweet and sticky. So, let me know if you guys can see the hive.
I
Oh,
can't.
See the
Yeah.
hive.
Yep.
It's sweet
Wonderful.
and sticky.
It's sweet and sticky here.
It's wonderful.
So, you are all standing in the hive. There is a very powerful looking hive warrior who is standing and addressing you. She's sizing you up. She has kind of a difficult, harsh expression. She is going to turn to Milo. Milo, you have been digging like a thing possessed. You don't recall when it is that you were under the hive. You don't necessarily remember being there or digging there, ingesting the metals. But you have stumbled across something very, very interesting that has caught the attention of many of the cities and kingdoms that are inside of Hallownest. Milo, you happened to step upon the exact spot that opened a cavern. Huge and terrifying. You heard echoes of horrific sounds and ran. And the first things that found you were the patrolling hivelings outside of the hive. This hive warrior looks to you and says, "So, Woodlouse, it is you who found the maw." Milo, would you like to introduce yourself and tell us about you?
I would love to. Hello, everyone. I'm Jesse. I'm Milo, the little tiny pill bug miner who just wants to dig and have a good time. And because I feel like this is the perfect kind of chat to do this for. Chat, I'm gonna let you decide Milo's voice. All right, here we go.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
1, 2, or 3. These are your options. We can go higher, little tiny cutie boy nerd voice, right? And do the like, "I'm so excited to be here. Oh boy. I like digging. And I also enjoy," right? We can do that voice. That's the one. Or we could be like, "Hey, I was just digging over there, you know, right at that. You know what I'm saying?" 2. Or 3. Thank you, Octo, for this. 3. "Oh boy, there's gold down there, and I'm gonna get all that geo I am."
3.
The people have
I
spoken.
feel like definitely.
The people have spoken.
100% through.
All right, 3 it is. So you look to me and you say what again?
She said, "So, Woodlouse, it is you that found the maw."
"Oh, I did. There's something down there. It was so scary. I ran my little feet off getting back here."
She glances behind at 2 other warriors that seem to be of lower station than her, who are kind of whispering between themselves. They probably haven't really seen a woodlouse before. The hive typically keeps to themselves. And so your energy is definitely something that they're not used to. She turns back and nods. Says, "So," she'll look to Kukri. "You see, Madam Mantis, the situation we are in and why we sent for aid. They assured us that you are capable as a fighter, as all Mantis are." Kukri,
Yes.
would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah. So I am Kelly Siren. I introduced myself too, not my bug. just my bug.
Yeah. Do both.
Okay. So I'm Kelly Siren. I make music. I'm a singer. Also, my bug is like a very serious, all she cares about really and all she really sees is strength and cutting through her enemies and weaklings if they get in her way. She's trying to get stronger.
Very Mantis.
Yeah. I kind of started realizing I kind of made her Vegeta-esque on accident.
She's quiet. Okay, I will turn her up some more.
Oh. Okay. My sound's been giving me issues ever since the Windows update. It's not
all
bad.
good. Let me know if that's better. Tato. Do you respond to her?
I'm here. Just point me in the direction and I'll slice them out of the way.
She regards you with much more respect than she did Milo. Both the Hive and the Mantis Village take a lot of pride in order and strength, so she finds commonality with you. She will look to Smash. And
Not that she's looking to smash. She is looking
she's
at
not looking to
her
smash, but she's looking at the being known as Smash.
Mhm.
You will notice her puff up a bit more. It's obvious that she doesn't really like being around bugs that are way bigger than her, but she'll deal with it. You know, she's a professional. Mm-hmm. And she will say, "The King Fool sent you. Hopefully you can be of assistance." So Smash, you, as a champion of the Colosseum, were sent here by the King Fool. He believes that this would be a really good opportunity for you and for him to get rid of you because you just keep beating people and it's become boring at the Colosseum. So he has sent you off with the task of investigating the Maw because he has overheard that the other groups are interested in this thing, and he finds it amusing. So it's up to you how much of that you know. Mm-hmm. But that is why you were here.
None of it.
Sure.
None of it. He just goes where people tell him to go. Do you want me to introduce myself?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hi, I'm Octo. You can find I write Hotel Transylvania fanfiction. You can find all of it at livejournal.com. My favorite pairing is Murray the Mummy and whatever the werewolf that Steve Buscemi voices.
What a plug! Yes. Gosh.
And my character is Smash. And so did she address me at all, or did she just like look at me?
She's looked to you. She's acknowledged that the King of Fools, or that the Fool King sent you. And to the people in chat who are trying to poke holes in my shit, you don't know when this campaign is occurring, so sit back and chill.
Already.
You better enjoy the hell out of this. Smash will point to himself with his hand and say, "I'm Smash."
She'll notice Benedict reacting and sigh. All right, the three of you are here for a reason. We can't have anyone showing up or anything interrupting the hatching of the princesses and the choosing of a new queen. Again, she'll glance at Benedict. This drone is dispensable and insists on coming with you. I have no reason to tell him otherwise. Benedict, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi, I'm Benji, also known as Bendrick online. My character Benedict is like a really small male bumblebee, or bee, of the hive, and they're pretty low on the rung of the hierarchy in the hive. Yeah, he's he's a bit squishy. He's got a little helmet that like his neck fuzz pokes out from, and I think he'll speak for himself in terms of his confidence levels, but yeah, he's a little scaredy boy.
He'll look to the rest of you to see whether or not you care that Benedict has sort of inserted himself in your rank.
Smash won't care. Well, he'll acknowledge. He'll walk over and because Smash is I forgot to say he's a Hercules beetle, so he's huge. They're like one of the biggest insects in the world.
Gigantic.
Yeah, and he'll go over and place a hand on Benedict's head, and sort of like very explicitly gently pat him on the head, but it's slow. It's not like you would normally pat. It's very methodical. And he looks down and says, "Good."
Yeah, good.
He's also not very smart.
Very well then. I will show you the maw. Though she says that, she will look to Milo as though, like, go ahead, show us where you found it.
Are you sure you want to go?
Are we?
Yeah, let's
wait,
go.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
go.
Are you
Alright,
sure?
so-
You sure you want to go? It's trouble down there. You know, it could be trouble.
It's too late
Jesse,
now for us to
killing
go
me.
back.
You're killing me.
I'm just saying, there's trouble down there. Mark my words. Me and Tinkerball here, we solves it. We did. So there's trouble down there.
She'll start snapping at the other bees and get them to basically just pick you up and just start walking with you.
Oh no! Here I go.
So, you essentially exit the hive in order to get to this maw. There is a really strange sort of tunnel that looks frantic that you can only assume was created by Milo, that goes down a little ways, and then there's a huge cavern that seems to open up with an abyss that it's very difficult to see much in there. But as the Hive Knight gestures for all of you to sort of observe the area, this is our opportunity to do some tutorial stuff. So,
Yay.
Oh yeah.
so you have an opportunity here. We are outside of the maw. As I said, it's basically a gigantic hole in a cavern. And since you guys haven't really played Fate before, aside from Jesse, I figured that this is a good opportunity for you to sort of play around with your Fate points and understand how it works to create aspects. And you will get those Fate points back upon us continuing the trip. So feel free to mess around with them. Again, the sort of things that you can do are you can create an aspect about the area. You can learn an aspect about the area. You can learn aspects about people. So whatever is of interest to you that you would like to know, just say what it is you would like to do or what you'd like to know, and then we'll sort of sort out how you would do it mechanically.
Okay.
Okay.
So currently we're in the tunnel. Is that where we are?
So you've exited the tunnel. You've
Okay.
exited the hive. You've gone through this really strange little tunnel. It was probably a very tight squeeze for
Yeah.
you, Smash.
Yeah.
And then you've now popped out into a cavern. You can hear the dripping of water off in the distance, but really the thing that is capturing your attention is this huge hole in the ground.
Smash will walk up and look down the hole, and then turn back to the party and point at the hole and say, "Is hole."
Very
right.
observant.
Would you like to learn an aspect about it?
No.
No? Great.
he listen. He takes it at face value. Is hole.
Okay.
Wait. Okay. Can I try and see how deep it goes, or can I try and guesstimate how deep it goes? Oh.
Yes.
Could I do that by tossing a rock down it and see if I can hear it?
Sure.
Do I have to roll something for that?
If you're just gonna toss a rock down there, I would say no.
Yeah. Okay.
So you toss a rock.
Yeah, toss a rock.
You hear it bang up against a lot of things. You don't hear what sounds definitively like it hitting ground.
Smash will turn back and say, "Deep hole."
Yeah.
So when you look inside, you see lots of sort of interesting growths. The outside edges appear to be sort of slick and slippery. There's lots of sort of wet vegetation around. It isn't immediately clear what the safest way is to get down.
Question, Brooke.
Yeah.
Do I have workable wings?
Do drones have
'Cause
workable wings? Should we look that up? They
I know
can,
that
yeah.
it's-
They,
Some do and some don't. Yeah.
Oh, really?
yeah. I
I didn't know
mean,
there were bees that couldn't fly.
Tiny little baby wings.
yeah. Drones don't always get the best shit.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm okay not having wings actually.
I would
don't mind.
I would assume that you have wings.
Oh.
But it might be kind of like, you know how some bees
Finding Nemo?
have. Oh, I was gonna
Oh.
say how some bees have wings that they have to flap like so hard in order to lift themselves.
Yeah.
It might be kind of like that. Like you can fly, but it's sort of limited and it takes a lot out of you.
I have a Finding Nemo wing on one side, and I can only kind of glide down a bit. I'm
Okay,
cool
you can
with that.
glide.
gotta go-
I'm down for
Yeah.
And you
gliding.
gotta
Sure.
go in circles when you glide. You have to
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have to go in circles.
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
Cool.
So wait, did you get an aspect when you? So just dropping the rock is like roleplay, but
Yeah,
aspects
that
is something you have to
That
invoke.
was just RP. If I'm giving you guys the opportunity to like learn how the aspects work, you don't have to
Oh.
use
Mhm.
them, but this is your
This is the opportunity.
this is the opportunity to sort of figure out how it works if you wanted. So you could say something like, I would love to learn an aspect about this abyss, and then we could roll for it and see whether or not you learn an aspect. So the point to learning
Oh.
aspects versus just like having in character knowledge of something is that
Sure.
you can then use that in future roles. So if you were able to learn an aspect that was helpful in climbing down for everybody else, or if you created the advantage, like created an aspect that helps everybody, then when they're rolling to see how easily they get down there, if they completely fuck it up, they can then say, well, but wait, I think that I would actually do okay at that because you said that there's a bunch of long moss that I could have grabbed onto, and I don't think that I would have slipped down there that way.
Right.
And if you ping an aspect, you use a fate point, but you are able to get either +2 on your already existing roll or re-roll altogether.
This is so cool.
Yeah. So it's a lot of it is on your guys' end. A lot of it is you just describing what it is that you would like to do or what it is that you'd like to know. But it's also reliant on you guys to sort of kind of take on like a minor DMing role in that you can say like, well, I think there would be an obvious way to climb down there, and I would like to create the advantage for that to be real, for that to be a thing in the story.
Okay. So can Benedict walk up to Milo and say,
hey, Milo? Yes? You look like you know a lot about holes. Could you go check that out for us? He says it's deep. I'm not going over. I told you it's trouble. I'm not going over there. I'm hearing the whispers. They're talking to me. That's awfully disconcerting.
If
So
you're gonna
could
get
I-
in the way, maybe we should just kill you.
Oh gosh.
We have a purpose.
The Hive Knight will speak up and say, well, typically I would agree with you. He does have certain abilities that will come in handy.
is this a male Hive Knight next to us or the female one?
No, these are all females, the 3 that are with you.
Okay, I'm gonna salute at the Hive Knight.
Yes, ma'am.
She will not acknowledge you.
I know.
I'm just saying. You don't want to go down there. There's whispers. Me and Tinkerbell, we ain't dumb. We ain't going down there. Ain't that right, Tink? Who is Tink?
Milo taps on the little globe on his head, and inside a
Aw.
little tiny firefly buzzes around in a circle.
Oh, She's adorable.
Milo, I would love to compel you.
Yeah.
I think because you are a pillbug who is out for Geo, you know that there's something down there that is worth it. Maybe something that hasn't been touched in years.
Although,
And you want it.
if I had, I don't know, 1, 2, 3 strapping young individuals that would go down there with me, who knows what kind of Geo we might find down there? Yeah.
Smash will come up to Milo and kneel down, so that like he sort of lean down, so that he's close to him, very slowly, and so he's almost uncomfortably close to his face, and say,
Smash will help. Do not be afraid. You're mighty scary. No, Smash, friend. What about you? What about you, big tall slashy?
He points to the mantis.
Oh, I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I have my dream nail, right? Like
Yes.
in the game, it doesn't hurt people when you hit him with it or whatever. So if I want to like gauge if he's worth my time, can I like tap him with it to see if it'll work?
So the thing about the game versus this is that in the game they're all NPCs that don't give a shit for a reason.
Yeah.
But you are still attacking someone with something, even if it
Oh,
doesn't
so that would hurt him.
hurt
Okay,
them.
never mind.
Oh, I wouldn't say that it would necessarily hurt, but it would be very aggressive. It would definitely affect the way that basically everybody would react to you.
I would like to compel Kelly. The weak feed the strong. You don't care if it's attacking me.
I
You'll
don't.
do it anyway.
I don't. I would.
I would like
So,
to
yeah.
compel that you
Weak
do it
to you.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So does that mean he's compelling me to be aggressive? So
He's compelling you,
use a
and
fate point?
if you say yep, so if he's offering you one of his fate points, so if he says I think you would do this, if you say okay sure, then you get another fate point. If you say no, he gets to keep his fate point, and I get to take one of your fate points.
Oh, I'm doing it.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I have to know if you're worth my time. I'm just gonna like take it and slam it into him. Not too hard, but you know.
What does that mean?
So let's do a roll here.
Oh my gosh!
Wait, how
I'm
do I?
impaled! Oh gosh! Ooh, it's right in there. You got it good.
Don't be so dramatic.
Ooh, it kind of tickles like I'm dying.
Okay, it does not work.
Oh. Well, that told me
in
nothing.
there for you.
But your potential for it to work next time has gone up.
Oh, nice. Well, it looks like I have to find out about you all another way, so let's go.
No. Can you explain what that was? You can't just do that.
No.
Okay.
What if ask nice?
Right. Yeah. Ask nicely. Smash.
What do you want to know?
Please tell.
I have to figure out something about this weapon. It'll give me information that I need to succeed and get stronger.
See, you ask nice, you get answered.
Right. Yeah, you gotta be nice to get the answers you want. Yeah.
Oh, it didn't post for some reason. I'll roll it again if you want. Closer, but still didn't work.
Oh, where's this? A random D100?
Mm-hmm. I've made a table for Kelly's dream nail because it didn't belong to her,
Oh.
and she is not a moth.
Oh. That
Yep.
makes sense.
Muff.
I feel like I would have more respect for Smash because he's like a fighter, right?
It's
Yes.
huge.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
well, he's big.
If you respect the strong, I think that
Yeah.
that you would respect, even though he seems like maybe a dum-dum, I think you would respect him.
Yo, shout out to Jukataja. Is this V2ing?
Yes.
Yes.
So, how would you like to proceed? Do you want to know things about this abyss before you go in? Do you want to try and establish a safe way to get into the abyss?
I guess, I mean, so when I want to establish something, do I have to use one of my stats in order to accomplish that, or is it just asking the right questions?
So, you would do a roll.
Okay.
So, you would do a roll, and essentially, hold on, let me bring up my cheat sheet to remember how this works. So I'm gonna say that to find out things about the maw that you're like on the outside edges that you're just like looking at easily would be like a really easy roll. So what you're gonna do is you always roll with 4 fate die. So you're gonna roll 4df. And if you want to do it in a specific way, you can explain that. Or if you want it to just be like just a straight like I'm just looking, then you could just do 4df on its own.
You can also on your sheet, I believe the plus sign next to your careful, clever, flat. I think that rolls automatically.
Oh, I don't know.
Interesting.
Let me test. Let me test. Be careful. Hey, there you go.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah,
So if
cool,
you were
cool.
if you were to say like, you know, I'm going to carefully creep to the edge and get a closer look, that would be a different roll than you jumping up and down to see about the you know, the safety of the structure that you're on, right?
Right.
So there are different ways to approach like finding out information, but if you're just like I stand there and I look, then then I would say that you're not, you know, you're just trying to observe.
Sorry, I get it. Yeah. Well, can I carefully walk up to the edge and look around
Yes,
and
you can.
like examine the walls of the hole?
Yes.
Oh, that doesn't seem like it's good.
Nope, you got it.
Oh, okay.
So, would you like to find out an already existing thing about the maw, or would you like to establish a new thing about the maw?
I'd like to examine an already existing thing about it.
Okay, so
I don't think Smash thinks that far ahead.
the aspect that you are going to find is called the lips, the teeth.
Okay.
Now that you're really looking in there, you realize that the growths that are inside are not earthen, they are teeth.
Like, they're like, it looks like they're made from like enamel teeth kind of thing. It's not like they're rocks.
They are gigantic teeth inside of the opening.
Smash will turn back and lumber back over to his comrades and point at the hole again and say,
Hole have teeth.
Teeth. The Hive Knight will perk up. She got really complacent while you guys were talking.
Is big mouth.
That's not possible. There's nothing that large down here. She
All
doesn't
have
look
teeth.
sure.
Smash will shrug, sort of like, it is what it is, and say,
Have teeth. Is mouth.
Yeah. I mean, not everyone that, you know, you don't need teeth to be a mouth. Look at Milo.
full mandible flapping.
Hive Knight. Hey. Hive Knight.
Yes.
Hi. So are we meant to go down there?
Yes. That is the whole idea.
Right. But there's like teeth down there.
How badly do you want to be a Hive Knight, Drone?
What?
Hello?
She got lost.
What?
We can't hear you.
Oh,
Oh,
can
we
you hear me
can
now?
hear you.
Go back.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
How badly do you? And then you cut out.
Okay. She'll say, how badly do you want to be a hive knight, drone?
It's like all I've ever wanted.
Then you will
basically.
go into the maw, and you will find out what threatens our queen.
Yep.
And I'm gonna walk and jump into the hole.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna glide if I can in little spirals downwards slowly.
All right. So you're gonna need to make a roll to see whether or not
Yes.
you are able to safely land on one of these sort of like jutting teeth structures. Let's see. You just like ran in there, dude. So it was not careful.
Nope.
It was not careful at all.
Quite forceful, you might. No, not really forceful even.
I would almost say
dumb.
because I would almost because you're trying to prove something right now. That was a little flashy.
Oh, really? Yeah.
You're being a little flashy right there. You were
I would
like,
like to impress
hell
the
yeah,
Highlands, yeah.
let's go.
I was gonna say quick, but flashy makes more sense. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
So yeah, so roll with flashiness.
Is that right?
Yes, that is
Hell yeah.
right. Yeah, you make it.
So I just landed on a jutting out.
So
tooth
you
or like
have
a platform?
landed on a tooth. I would say this thing is big enough. It's not that you got particularly far down, but there are enough teeth around you now that you could progress down kind of like a really scary set of stairs.
Ooh.
Hey guys.
Can they hear me? Am I that far down?
Oh yeah, absolutely. In fact, you're louder than you've ever been. Your voice is
Oh,
echoing.
echoes.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
Hey guys. It's safe down here. Just open up your wings and fly. Guys, we've all got wings, right? Who wants to tell him?
Smash will look over the edge. Can he see where?
You can see him. Yeah, you can
Okay.
absolutely see him. But
Just waving down there. Huh?
if you were trying to establish like whether or not you could just sort of hop onto a tooth, it would be very difficult. So for anybody who's watching that is sort of confused about the dice roll sort of thing, the fate dice are essentially like yes, no, or nothing. And so when you roll, you are on a scale from -2 to 8, basically. And for me as the DM, and I can make these things more clear before you guys roll them, but I establish for myself like what they are trying to do. Is that easy? Is it difficult? Is it basically impossible? And depending on that, it would be a different number, anywhere from 0 to 8, because anything in the negatives is not good. But so like you observing what was directly inside of the maw was easy because they're very plainly visible, and because you took the time to try and find out something about the maw, you learned that they were teeth, right? And Benedict gliding down, I thought to myself, that's probably a 2. It's moderately difficult, but he can glide. It would be more difficult if he didn't have a wing to use. And you got a 3.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why the numbers are so low, but people are still being successful at things.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I would like to compel Kelly with Crouching Mantis Hidden Beauty, that I assume that's a reference to you being a amazing, I'm gonna assume, ninja warrior. So I'm gonna ask you that, I'm gonna compel you that you see, and because the weak feed the strong, I'm gonna compel you that you see this little bumblebee go down there, and you're like, I can't let him show me up, so you jump in immediately as well.
Oh my god.
I was actually gonna I was gonna grab Milo because to save time and just grab him and jump. I wasn't even gonna say anything. I was just gonna grab him and jump.
Would you like to do that? I think that would, Milo, would you agree that would fulfill?
Fine by me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Take me down, princess.
Let's go.
Okay.
I don't know if I'd try to get him to catch me or not. I just probably.
Carrying him is going to add difficulty. He is extra weight.
Okay.
It is messing with your typical grace. So.
Oh, roly and poly.
But the question is.
That's the right voice.
Thank you, Octo.
You're welcome.
You're an inspiration to us all.
I would say that this is forceful because you're fed up, right? You're sick of standing around. You want to just get it done. Yeah. So you're grabbing him and you're just going for it. So I would say roll for forceful. I'm going to say that this needs a 4.
Okay. So roll / roll 1d20 plus my forceful
so
stat.
So if you go, Jesse was saying that if you go into your sheet and just click the stat,
plus.
Jesse. Oh, click the plus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got a 1. So this is great. So now you can look at your stats. You can look at your aspects.
Okay.
So there are a couple of options here. You can look at your aspects and you can say like, well, no, I think that I would succeed because of one of my aspects. Or because Milo is with you, Jesse could argue, I'm actually helping her with this jump because of one of my aspects. So if either of those things are applicable here, you could either get a +2, which you still wouldn't succeed, but you at least wouldn't fail as badly, or you can re-roll
like
altogether.
to argue. I would like to argue that according to my stat, nothing bugs me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so chill with this that I'm not putting up a fight. If anything, I'm not even like dead weight. I'm just like, let's go, baby, right? And so
Sure.
if anything,
You're basically a backpack.
yeah. You can spread when I like unroll. You can use me as like a parachute.
That's good.
So, okay, if he's gonna help you, so Milo, you would spend a fate point. Again, you'll once you've all descended into the maw, you'll start off with 3 again, since this is all practice stuff. But mechanically, so Milo would then lose a fate point because he's trying to help you with one of his aspects. And by losing that fate point, you can either add +2 or re-roll, and you can also ping one of your aspects if you would like to add onto that again. So you could, if you wanted, you could take a +2 from Milo and then use one of your aspects to take a +2 again and get a 5 and actually succeed beyond the 4.
Okay, I'm trying to see what would help me in my aspects. Just the crouching mantis, hidden beauty thing is all I can really think of here. Unless if I was gonna die or get hurt, I would just use him as a shield, like a support.
I think you could maybe argue with crouching mantis, hidden beauty that you have very good balance. So maybe the reason that this roll was bad is at first you started to fall, but you were able to correct yourself.
Okay, that worked. Yeah, that's cool. So yeah,
So you add 4 then. So then you get a 5. So you succeed now. Yeah, great. So
we landed.
The only one who is not in there is Smash.
Can I yell? Can Benedict yell up again and open up his arms and say,
Smash! I'll catch you. You just have to jump.
Can I? Beetles can fly, can't they? Or can
Yeah,
this
you've
one
got
fly?
wings.
Okay. Smash will look at. Does Smash think that this tooth can support his weight? He's pretty big.
Would you like to so what you could do is you could look inside and you could give yourself an advantage by saying, I see a tooth that can support my weight.
Oh, can I do that?
Yep.
Okay, because I saw the teeth. So I saw a bigger tooth Like,
I mean,
or because
so-
I don't want us all to be.
So
on
this
one
is a
tooth.
so this would be a separate thing to do with your fate points.
Mm-hmm.
So you can make a roll.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember how this works. If you want to create or establish an advantage, if you just roll the 4DF, or if you add things to it right off the bat. Where is it? Also, chat, if somebody knows just offhand, feel free to say. I don't mind. Creating an advantage. You just roll, right? Yeah, it looks like you just roll. So, yeah, so you're just going to do 4DF in chat.
Could I carefully look for a tooth that will support my weight?
It's
Fine. If it's
not
no,
it's not really the same
Yeah.
thing. So those are like approaches to like active things. This is
Okay.
think of this as a separate, like, this is Octo playing instead of
Okay.
Smash playing right now, right?
Okay.
So
right,
Octo
right.
is saying my character needs somewhere to land.
Uh-huh.
So I need to create a situation. I have these fate points that can determine the fate of my character. I want to create a situation that is fortuitous and advantageous for him. So you can roll, and then if you succeed, then you can say, okay, I create an advantage. I
so-
have decided that there is a tooth there that supports me, and that would be a new aspect that I would write down for us.
Okay. So do I spend a fate point to do that?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm at 2 fate points now, and I just type in chat 4DF or /roll.
I think /roll 4DF. -2.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Okay, so this is a critical failure.
Great.
Well, not a critical failure. It's bad. So because you're trying to create an advantage, there isn't any drawback aside from the fact that you did not create the aspect. But again, if you wanted to, again, I'm trying to remember exactly how this works.
Come on,
So
Octo.
because of my roll, there's no tooth that will support my weight.
You were not able to find it at first glance, but I think
Okay.
that in this situation, I think that you can, and again, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that you can then look at your aspects and be like, I think that he could find this because of X, Y, or Z,
Because of
and then
WrestleMania.
re-roll.
Yeah.
And because of WrestleMania, yeah.
Because of Beatlemania is gonna run wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, Smash. Benedict's arms are open and waiting. You know what bigger rock do you need?
Okay, Smash will look down at Benedict and see the arms, and then look back behind him. Slowly. This is all done. Everything he does is very slow and methodical. Look back behind him, and then look back down, and shrug, and like, sort of hop off and glide down on his wings. Sort of, like slow his fall with his wings, because he's a beetle,
Sure.
so he can fly. Yeah.
Okay.
You
Sound.
be ready, little bee.
I'm ready.
Okay, so Benedict, you are attempting to help. Yes.
To help catch his fall, yeah.
Creating an aspect or advantage always uses an approach. It does not cost fate points in and of itself. Okay, never mind. So you wouldn't use a fate point, and you would use it. So I was completely wrong. If you would like,
so I
to,
gain
if
my
you would
fate
like to,
point
if you want to like rewind and pretend that
okay.
you're at the top again,
Okay.
I'm sorry, what was that?
That was rewind sounds. That's amazing.
Put the thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
Yeah, if you want to put your thing down,
because
flip it and
yeah,
reverse
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And yeah. If you want to, if you want to roll it with an approach, then you absolutely can, and you don't need to spend a fate point. I was completely wrong about that. Apologies.
Okay, so I'm redoing that roll.
Yes. So how would you? Okay. So
Sorry,
how-
this system is. I'm still learning it. So
I know. No, honestly, I've never DM'd it before, so I'm trying to learn
Okay.
it from a DM perspective as well, and remember how some things
Sure,
work. So
sure.
we're
Yeah.
all
All good.
we're all learning
all
together.
chill.
Thanks for your
Yeah.
patience, guys.
No problem.
So yeah.
So you wanted to carefully do it last time. So would he do a careful roll?
Yeah,
approach?
so if he wanted to like really take his time, make sure that he found the tooth
Yeah.
that could absolutely support his behemoth body, then yes, a careful roll.
Okay.
Okay, so a 3. Not bad at all. So yes, you can create an advantage. Big
Yeah, and
old
they-
tooth.
They fly pretty well. I sent you that video of that one beetle being held while it flies in place.
Yeah,
They're pretty good flyers.
they are good flyers. Why is
We've
this
done our research here.
trying to correct itself? Why can't it just stay where I put it? Oh well.
I think mantises usually have wings, but I don't think I put them on mine. So
Yeah.
Well,
Everybody's
usually,
like,
like,
I think
sheathed
all of
mantis
them have
wings."
wings. I'm like, all right. They get to decide if they have wings. Chat.
yeah.
Yeah, great. So you find a tooth. You glide down, baby. You fly down. You land on the tooth. And now,
Smash will explain why he is doing this and not flying. He doesn't want to be rude to Benedict,
I
but
still
he
have
says,
my arms open.
yeah. Smash will point to himself and shout across because I'm probably like a little distance away from them now because I had to find a different tooth, right?
right.
I'll say,
Smash. Big. Tooth. Not big.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine, you know, it's cool, I get it, but, you know, it would have been a really good team-building exercise for us, I believe, so, you know, maybe don't shy away from it next time. I can take it, dude.
Smash will hug when at the bottom.
Okay, yeah, I'd like that, actually, yeah.
So would you guys like to try and start the descent?
Is it like a spiral staircase going down the rim? of
Not
the- of
not
the
like a
tunnel?
perfect spiral staircase. It's just there are just tons of teeth inside of this thing. And they're all different sizes. They're jutting out from everywhere. I think that probably Smash would have to do a little bit of like flitting around, from one big tooth to another.
Right.
But you could all, given enough time, make your way down to the bottom. The teeth are close enough that it's not too bad.
Follow me, everyone!
It's just a little slippery. It's a little yucky.
Come on, it's just a little slippery and yucky. All right, Tinkerbell, light the way. He's the only one without any wings. All right. Hey, what's your name again?
I'm gonna talk to Kukiri. Kukri?
Oh yeah, Kukri. My name's
Hi,
Kukri.
Kukri. Hi. Can
Hi.
you watch Milo? He's not really prepared for this kind of mission. He doesn't have wings. If he falls, I think he'll probably die.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah. I mean, that is too bad. It sucks, right? So you
Don't
should watch
worry,
over him.
I ain't falling. I can hear you. I ain't deaf, you know.
I'm just looking out for you, Milo. I don't want you to get hurt.
That's why I like you, all three of you. Come on. There's Geo down here. I knows it.
sorry.
All right.
I won't babysit
I'll look
anyone.
after him. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do it. I'll do it all. Okay.
And then I'm gonna run and like stay close to Milo as he's jumping down.
Come on, Bumblebee friend. We gonna get rich, we is.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I'd just like to remind chat that you chose this voice for Jesse.
I'm sorry. I'm
They
sorry.
made this happen.
You
I'm so
did
glad that
this.
they did. Yeah.
All right. So you descend. I would say that it's not too difficult to go down there, assuming that you're taking enough time.
Yeah.
As you get lower and lower, there's more and more sort of mossy clumps along the outside edges. You start to see lots of kind of half-eaten mushrooms and fungus, which is, it's a bit strange to those of you who've been in areas of Hollow Nest for a long time, because this fungus, it doesn't seem to have any sort of sentience. Whether or not it was too far from the influence to gain any intellect, or obviously something down here is eating it, so maybe it just was never really given the opportunity. The hive mind couldn't ever grow to that point. But yeah, there's lots of just kind of half-eaten fungal growths all over the place, really. And then you come to a point where the teeth stop, and it's a bit darker down below you, and you see what kind of look like branches reaching straight up toward you. Who's in front?
Milo is.
Okay, Milo's in front with
I'm
Kukri.
next to Milo.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if Kukuri's hanging back a bit or what, but Smash is
Well,
probably
my character wants to get things done as fast as possible. Like, she doesn't want to waste time. She'd be in the front too.
Oh,
Okay.
well, Milo is whistling and, like, I don't want to say swaggerly walking, but, like walking with a hum and a whistle in his step. And fast is not what I'm doing. So,
Okay.
Sure.
Can we quicken the pace already?
Well, I mean, Milo doesn't have wings, Kukri. I already said this. He could get really hurt.
He's tiny. Can one of you carry him?
Smash probably could. Yeah, Smash! Smash!
I'm mining.
I think Smash is too far up to hear us, or doesn't know
Oh,
that he's muted.
sorry, I was muted because my dog was barking. We're at the. Are we at the bottom, or are we still down the slope?
Just about at the bottom.
So
Just about at the
You see
bottom.
branches.
it continue. Yeah, there's definitely more to this cavern, but you've reached basically the end of the teeth, and so now it gets a bit darker as it goes down. But what you can see very clearly are what look like sort of finger width branches that are all reaching directly up toward you.
Okay.
Milo's going to take his pickaxe and begin to hack at them.
Sure. They're wood.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that you notice that they seem to be crumbling easier than you would expect from wood.
Sure, yeah, I just continue hacking. And I'm like, I'm a bug and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole.
Yeah,
And I'm
there
just
it is.
smashing yeah.
It doesn't take very long for you to not have any more pieces of wood to hit that are within your reach. You're going to have to climb onto one of the branches, or jump down, or do something else equally stupid. Whatever feels right for Milo. But
So, directly in front of us, like
Yes.
past these now hacked down wood, whatever they are, it's a straight line.
so you're
of a
essentially
passage, or-
so it's almost as though you're at the opening of a new cavern. So you were at the top of the maw, you saw the teeth, you got down to the teeth, and you've climbed down, and now there is yet another abyss below you. But all you can see, like, sort of springing up from the darkness is what to you look like just really thin trees or branches that have grown upward and are trying to grow up out of the cavern.
All right, yeah, Milo will continue moving forward with a song in his heart, swinging wildly at everything in front of him.
So if you want, again, you're just standing on a tooth. You've cut what's available to you.
So
if you want to,
it's like empty space below us. But,
yes,
but the branches below us, so we can like jump onto them and climb down.
You can jump onto them or reach out and grab one, and progress down that way. But there is no solid ground in front of you.
Is there any like sort of hole on this chamber on the moor like to walk into? There's no crevices. There's no like caves or anything.
From what you can see right now, you can't see walls. You don't know how wide it is beyond this. So it's almost
even the tooth we're on, there's no walls.
There's a wall directly next to you, yeah. But if you're looking down, all you see is these sort of tree-like thingies
Tendrils.
reaching up to you, and darkness. I would say that the sounds that Milo originally heard when he stumbled upon the maw, you are all beginning to hear some strange noises down here now. There are sort of creaking, echoing noises, sounds of sort of splitting and skittering, and occasionally a very loud splash, like something is falling in water.
Ah, don't worry about none of that. There's Geo down there.
Well, Milo, we're not going to be able to get down there if you keep slashing all of the branches. I think we have to climb.
Well, how do we climb down then? Only old Slasher here can get us down.
What do you mean?
If I just keep slashing, eventually I'll get down. That's how I usually do it.
No, I think you literally have to climb, Milo. You can't just slash the like that doesn't make any sense.
I don't follow.
Well, I think we have to climb down the branches, not destroy the branches.
Can we just push him? I'm sure he'll be fine.
You hear a voice calling from the darkness.
Hey,
Hi.
what you guys doing up there?
Show yourself.
You want me to climb up there? That's a lot of work, dude.
Wait, how far down are you?
I don't know.
He'll pause for a really long time.
Yeah, you guys look about as big as this leaf.
You can assume now that he's holding a leaf.
Right.
Wait, so you can see us? Why can't we see you?
It's invisible.
Oh.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that guy said.
Wow. What are you doing? What are you doing down there?
I'm just looking for food, man. What are you guys doing?
Well, we're on a very special mission, right, gang?
We're looking for Geo.
Something like that.
Oh boy.
Oh. All right. Well, have a good day.
No, don't go. You might be our savior. We're impeded by a vast expanse. We need help.
Oh, I mean, hold on.
You'll hear some noises like sticks breaking. It's actually not that far away from you. You can tell this creature, whatever it is actually not too far below. It's just the darkness gets so thick so quickly, and he actually does start to climb up a bit, and you see sort of this white bug. It has sort of a long mouth, almost like a mosquito, and some wings, but he looks sort of frail. And he'll climb up a bit and he'll go, you guys aren't that far down. I mean, you could get down here easy. Look at you guys.
Yeah, I mean, we're brave adventurers, clearly, but like, you know, we can't see. It's dark.
Yeah, wow. You guys are, man. He seems like he doesn't quite have words for it. He's specifically staring at Kukri and at Smash. He seems almost taken by how they look.
What are you looking at?
Oh, I haven't seen colors like that. Wow, you guys, wow.
Smash will wave, but very slowly. He'll just put one arm up and wave.
Hey, big guy. Yeah, come on down. And he'll start to climb down. It's easy. Don't worry about it. It's easy.
You guys, I think they're really impressed with all 4 of us. It's pretty cool, right? We're like a gang.
Oh no.
I'm sure.
Oh, I was gonna say,
guys?
Kukri, did your mic die?
You guys?
Hey, Smash, can you just toss us all down?
Smash will look at them and then look down at himself and say, oh, we're on different teeth, right? Still, because
You
I'm
are
on a big
all
tooth.
yes. You are all on
Okay.
different teeth.
Okay.
And again, as a reminder, you can try to find out things about where you're at.
Right, okay. Smash will look at Kukri and say,
Smash. No hurt. Friend.
Well, you won't hurt us. We'll be fine. It's not very far.
Smash does not at all seem convinced by that.
What you guys doing?
We're wasting time.
You should come down here.
If we're
Meet my
able to-
wives.
If we're able to drop down as far as we did now, I doubt we're gonna get hurt doing this as well. Let's just go.
Can Smash, like, sort of slide down the side of the rock? Like, by, like, you know, bracing himself against the side of the rock so that he's not just free falling straight down?
So are you imagining that you're on like a higher tooth than they are? Or what
Well,
are you, how are you imagining
I guess I'm having trouble picturing our setting right now.
Sure.
So we're on the teeth, right? On the sides of the
yes. So imagine
the
that.
maw.
Imagine
Like a
that
funnel
what you're.
upside down.
Imagine that what you're in right now is like a cylinder that's just lined with teeth.
Okay, right. I'm with you.
You've reached the base of the cylinder, and now it opens up into a much bigger thing. So
I see.
Yes.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
at the bottom of that is the trees, and if we just jumped straight in, we'd hit the trees, right? Or the branches.
there are branches directly in front of you. That's
Okay.
what Milo was hacking
I
at.
mean, not
So-
anymore.
Yeah, not for Milo. Milo's
for
destroyed
Milo.
a bunch of them. But yeah, there are. Why did the music start? Yeah. So there's stuff directly in front of you that you can grab and climb down. When this other bug climbed up, they didn't get directly at eye level with you, but they got pretty close. From what you can tell, it was just climbing was kind of difficult for this thing, which is why it didn't continue to climb. But it wasn't too big of an effort, especially for strapping young lads like y'all.
So I could just climb down then, if I wanted to. Well,
Sure.
then I'll just climb down.
Yeah, I'm gonna start climbing too.
Okay.
Can I use my dream now as like a kind of like a lance in a way to get down like a lance or something?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why
So I'm gonna do that.
Cool. Yeah, I would say you all get down pretty easily. There's so many of them. Even if you started to fall, there would be another one to grab, you know. It's not too hard to get down to the base, but you will notice, much like Milo did, that they seem brittle. This doesn't seem like strong hardwood. This isn't like healthy wood, you know.
Yeah.
So you all climb down, and you hear little some little claps. He says, "You guys did it! You made it! So brave, such adventurers."
Yeah.
Yeah, especially you, Fuzzy Man.
Yeah.
Wow, man, people coming from below. That's pretty wild. So what are you doing
What are
here?
you doing?
What?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
I live here.
Do you
Wait.
know what that loud noise is that we just heard?
Oh, the trees. Yeah, they drop into the water sometimes.
When you say tree, do you mean the dying wood?
Oh, yeah, these he'll knock on them. He'll say, yeah,
Knock on wood, I like that.
yeah, the root system has been falling apart for a long time. Honestly, the trees, they fall into the water, occasionally.
Yeah? Well, why is it dying?
He'll sort of pause and then laugh a little. And then he'll look at you and say, I don't know. None of us know.
Do you need a couple heroes to help you find out?
Oh, heroes. Yeah, we could do with some heroes helping us out with that. That would be great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hold on there. Where are we gonna get heroes from?
We're the heroes, Milo, and heroes get paid a lot of geo when they complete quests and objectives.
Whoa! Hold on now.
Yeah.
You're telling me I can get Geo by being a hero?
Yeah? Yeah, you can get lots of geo, and you can get geo on the way, too.
Well, all right, count me in. I'll be your hero.
Great.
I'm sure you'd get a lot of fame and honor, Smash. It looks like that's what you're into, I think. I haven't quite pinned you yet, but I will. And hey, where's that hug?
Smash walks over to Benedict and gently, almost like he is trying not to touch him, but not because he's disgusted, sort of gives him, wraps his arms very gently around him, but does not squeeze, and then lets go.
Oh, hey, let me get some of that, huh? He'll go for a hug with Smash.
Smash will do the same thing. Is this thing smaller than? Is this about what size is this thing? Sorry,
It's about the
What's it look
same.
like?
It's about the same size as Benedict.
Okay, so it's not.
It looks kind of like a cross between a beetle and a mosquito.
Okay, sure.
It's all white. It's very thin.
A mosquito.
A mosquito.
Yeah.
Right, I like that.
I'm just gonna walk away from everybody.
It will hold on to you a little too long.
Okay. He'll. You know when you're giving somebody a hug and you both kind of know that the hug is over and you let go?
Yeah.
So Smash will have the hug, and then he'll start to go, but he'll realize that the other thing isn't done. So then he'll kind of reset his position, and then he'll try it again, and then I'm assuming he's still holding on.
The second time you let go, he'll let go.
Okay, then he'll let go.
Oh man! Wow, new faces. This is, yeah. Can I help you guys with anything? What do you need to know?
Smash will look down at him and say,
What is name?
My name is Ips.
Ips.
Ips, yeah. Oh, what's your name, big guy?
Nice to meet. Ips. Smash.
he'll point to himself.
Oh, Smash. That's a good name. Strong name. Yeah, I like that name.
He'll sort of glance after Kukri. Kukri, what are you doing?
Oh, I walked away because there's no way I would ever let them touch me like that. So I just kind of like walked away.
Are you
But I was
trying
just
to
looking
progress? Are you trying to progress downward? Are you trying to sort of
No.
observe your surroundings, or?
Yeah, I'm kind of listening just so I can get I'm trying to like eavesdrop and listen in on what they're saying so I can get an idea of them more, and also look at the surroundings and see if I see anything useful.
Sure. What would you like to look at? What are you trying to find out?
They were saying that the tree keeps falling in the water. I wanted to look into the water and see if I see anything interesting.
You cannot see the water. It's too
Oh,
far
okay.
away. It's darkness below, unfortunately.
Okay. I was thinking about hitting the wood with my dream nail, but I'm afraid I'll make it collapse. So
if you want to.
I might try. I mean, I don't have that many clever points. I have
Sure.
1.
Go for it.
Okay. Do I roll for that?
I roll for that. So are you
Oh,
doing
okay.
it?
Yes.
Okay. Nope, it doesn't work.
Okay.
But you do soundly go straight through some wood. It crumbles.
Oops.
Ips will see your dream nail, and he'll crawl a bit closer. He can tell that you're not feeling what he's putting down. But when he sees the dream nail, he'll definitely get closer and he'll say, "Ooh, and where did you get that?"
That doesn't matter. What is your interest in it?
We have a lot of those down here, but nobody can get them to work.
Oh.
Does yours work?
No.
Ah.
Is there any information about them? What do you know?
Oh, just the old moths used them, but they've been dead for a while now. It's just the nails left.
Well, if you could point me in any direction that could let me know any information, that'd be very useful.
He'll get sort of a... I just don't know how to describe the expressions of bugs. But as a fellow bug, you can tell there's something sort of mischievous going on with Ips. He'll lift a long, slender leg, and he'll sort of gesture for you to follow, and he'll descend.
That bug's weird.
Smash will sort of like move his head, like come here, like to everybody to be like, come here,
Yeah.
so that we can all stand around for a second.
Excuse me, we have to go have a secret meeting now.
He'll lean in. This is the scene where it's the camera where we're all huddled in and it's underneath us. Looking
Yes,
up.
perfect. Love it.
And Smash looks around and says,
Is trust.
Well, I saw Kukri talking to him.
I don't think we have a choice but to trust it.
I mean, he's just like an obstacle on the way, right? We don't need him.
If he does any funny business, I'm feeling pretty hungry.
Do not know.
Oh, what does that mean?
Do not know, Ips. Just met.
Yeah. Milo, what do you think?
I just want that Geo. I mean, I don't really even care what we do.
Well, you're not gonna rob a man, are you? Milo, we're heroes.
Are you telling me I can rob him and get some Geo?
No, I'm telling you, you definitely should not rob the man.
Lies,
But the man has Geo.
lies,
What's that?
lies.
Can
What
I
is
look
that?
around?
Was that one of
at
you
what
making
their
that
sound
noise?
was? Yeah.
Yeah, would you like to look around?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd definitely like to.
You can hear, you can hear little
Lies.
if you were to take a minute to look around, you will find a patch of that fungus that you saw when you were descending that looked to be eaten up.
Oh.
And you'll find lots of itty bitty flies that are eating away at the fungus and have been just observing you sort of happily. One's like kicked back with, a bug-sized cup of tea. They're just chomping on some fungus. And two of them are just chanting,
Lies.
Are they saying lies? Oh.
Lies.
Are you talking to us? Hi.
Lies.
Okay, I feel like either these are babies or we're just not gonna get anything out of them. Should we team huddle like further away from the fungus or?
Okay, Smash will think about it for a second and turn to Benedict and say,
If follow,
and then he'll sort of like gesture to everybody.
careful.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow Smash.
okay, so where are you guys going?
I guess we'll follow Ips.
Okay.
We have no reason to fear anything. We could take him down, I'm sure.
As you descend, as you start to follow Ips, you'll hear a little... Yes?
I have a response to that.
Yeah.
Smash will turn to Kukri and think about it for a second and say,
First step to lose is to think strong.
and then he'll continue to walk.
I don't think I'm strong. I know I am.
Smash will shrug and then keep walking.
If you start to descend after Ips, you would stop hearing quite as much of the flies goading you, and a little bit more of the strange voice of Ips further below going, "Guys coming? Where you at? I got something real cool to show you."
Oh, I'm coming! Don't worry!
Hell yeah, I knew I could count on you, big guy.
He called me big guy, but I'm so small. It's pretty funny, don't you think?
At least you know
Yeah.
how small you are.
I'm so very tiny.
We, Smash will look at Milo and say,
Big does not mean tall. Big
I
can
don't
mean-
follow.
Big can mean many things.
Does anyone know what he's saying?
Who knew Smash was going to be like the philosopher of the group?
I know, right? He's like Proverbs.
It's so good.
Yeah. I think he means like a lot of things, right? Like many things.
Smash nods and says,
Many.
If you guys are pausing,
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I did not see Smash going this way either, but I'm kind of leaning into it.
I love
I'm
it.
kind of into it, yeah.
Yeah.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
Smash doesn't have the words to enunciate this, so he points at roughly the center of Milo, and then brings his arms out, and that's the most he can. That's the most he can, like, enunciate with that.
Oh yeah! Milo opens up a little pouch in the center of him, and inside you can see glistening Geo. He's like, "That's where I'm putting the Geo."
Smash sort of gives you that, okay, sure, sort of look, and continues to walk.
It's my Geo pouch.
Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of Geo is like big Geo, you know?
Big Geo.
That's right, yeah. We're gonna get big Geo, Milo. We definitely will.
I knew I could count. That's why you three are heroes. Heroes.
You're also a hero.
The more that you guys talk, you're realizing that your voices are echoing so much in this cavern, and you don't really hear anybody else. You don't, considering how big it seems to be, you're not hearing much of anything else. But assuming that you stopped for a moment to talk with one another while you were descending, where your bodies are touching the trees, it does feel as though if you squeezed hard enough, you could probably crumble away the wood. But more importantly, it feels as though it's vibrating underneath.
Oh.
The floor itself?
Inside of the tree, it feels like it's vibrating.
Can I start to vibrate back?
Yeah, if you'd like to.
I just want to start vibrating myself and try and find that like natural frequency of the vibrations
Sure.
and resonate. Yeah. See if it can give me any insights, I guess.
What are you doing?
I'm buzzing, okay? Excuse me, this is very, it takes a lot of concentration to do this.
The vibrations that you're feeling specifically will get stronger, but whether that's because you are vibrating back to them or because you are generating some heat in this area that's pretty like damp, it's hard to tell why that's changed anything.
Okay.
Yeah, it feels like vibrations on the other side, below us. Didn't really garner much doing that, you know. I feel a little bit embarrassed, but that, you know, that's kind of one of the things I can do. I bring a lot to this party.
So, you're continuing to go down, yeah?
Yeah.
I would like to use my oh boy, English. My Crystal's Whisper to Me ability.
Sure.
I would like to use that stunt in order to establish an aspect about our current location. If the vibrating, I want to know if those vibrating trees are the trees themselves are vibrating, or if like the ground beneath them is causing them to vibrate, if that makes any sense.
Sure. So, so read off the description of your stunt for everybody who's watching.
Well, I think
I adjusted it for you. I hope that's
you
fine.
adjusted it. I just don't quite understand it, but I'm hoping you're here to help me. Once per session, I can establish an aspect about my location with style, in quotes, allowing me and an ally to invoke it twice for free. Don't know what that means. Guide me.
Yes. So, when you establish an aspect, if you like overkill and like really nail it when establishing the aspect, you can make it so that 2 people can use it for free. So you won't have to use a fate point in order to utilize it if it becomes useful. So the aspect that is most associated with what you're trying to figure out that applies to these trees is called Inside We Rattle. you're realizing this is not the trees at all. There are boring bugs
Well, I think they're
inside of all of the trees.
Sorry, I was laughing at Octo's. I'm gonna say amazing joke.
Thank you.
Really good joke.
Thanks.
Very good.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah. I turn to the group and I say, it ain't the trees that are wiggling. It's the bugs inside that are jiggling.
Oh. Yeah, I could have told you that, Milo. I was nearly there.
Well, hold on then. Let's talk to them. I'm gonna hack at the trees with my pickaxe. Come
Okay.
on out, buggies.
It is easy. It's easy to hack into the tree. You hear Ips below start going, "Oh, what are you doing, man? What's going on up there?"
Oh, nothing. Just looking for Geo.
You hack inside, and small beetles of all different shapes and colors just start pouring out from the inside. And you can hear them almost like a chant. They're just saying over and over and over again, "Hungry, hungry, 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 hungry."
I think these guys is hungry.
Well,
I can
yeah.
resonate. I think they want to eat us.
Yeah, they're going every which way. They're very confused. You've popped open their house.
I wonder what the others think. I'm gonna go pop open more.
Can
Okay.
I try and trail behind Milo and scoop them up and try and bundle them together and put them all in a big stack?
Sure, they will try to bite you.
I will try anyway.
Okay.
Initially, before I get overwhelmed by bites.
Sure. Yeah. If you are trying to do this quickly, then you can. If your intention is like just get them back inside of the tree and then skedaddle,
Oh, it's quick, yeah.
then
I'm
that
trying
would
to keep up
be.
with Milo because I see Milo already walking to another tree.
Yeah. So you would roll quick. I'm gonna say there are so many of them, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is probably going to take a 4 in order for you to be able to even get like a decent number of them back into the right sort of space, especially because you've now realized that these are things that definitely are intended to eat wood. They're hungry enough that they're trying to nibble at you though.
Okay. So quick.
A 3, so not bad. If you have an aspect that you think that you can proc to make this better, or if you would like to use Inside We Rattle for free, you can.
I feel like because Benedict is so bumbly and forceful, he's not like that dexterous. I don't think he'd do a particularly great job of this.
Yeah,
so he's gonna try and maybe get bit, but yeah.
Well, you got a 3. If you use Inside We Rattle, that gives you a +2, and then you would get it.
I don't know if this is the play to
No.
pop the Inside We Rattle.
You're just gonna let yourself get bit.
I'm gonna let myself get bit, and he's trying to do it just to get them home anyway. So his intents are good, but
Okay, yeah.
I'll take
So
a couple stings and bites.
all right, yeah, I would say then, yeah, because it's not that you like failed really badly. It's just that it didn't really go according to plan. So I would say you're like you're just scooping up beetles and just kind of like shoving them back up against the spot where he hacked into the tree, and then seeing him hack into another spot and sort of chasing after him. You've still got a few beetles like running around on you. They're definitely not going back in the tree where you left them. It's sort of futile. How big are they?
They're pretty small, right?
They're pretty small. Yeah, maybe not as small as the flies you saw before, but you can tell if you were to get a good visual of the inside of these trees, it's basically just tunnel systems. These trees are like, there's nearly nothing left on the inside, at least where you are currently.
I was gonna be
Right.
insulted that they try to eat us, so I was gonna pick up some of them, just shove them in my mouth.
Yeah, you can if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up a bunch of them and just eat them.
They scream in your mouth.
I crunch
do I
them.
hear that? do I see what she's doing?
I don't know.
They
Do
try
you?
to eat us.
Well, I'm running around trying to stuff them back in their homes. Is she like behind me, just picking up the ones that fall off
If
me?
she's
or-
like, if she's making it really obvious that she's eating them, if she's making
I have
a
no
show
shame.
of it, yeah, then maybe you would notice. But you're also really focused on Milo because Milo's
Gotcha.
just out for blood, just trying to hack.
Okay.
Milo, what are you
Tragic.
doing? How many of these holes are you making?
I'm just singing and hacking. It's what I do.
All right.
I'm just walking around up top like
more and more
I'm
and more
wobbling.
beetles are starting
Yeah.
to come out. They're starting to climb up your legs, Milo. Benedict
I'm gonna let you
keeps
know.
grabbing big fistfuls of them, so they're all over his arms. They're getting lost in
For
his
the
fur.
record,
Yeah,
nothing bugs me. So this is not. This does not affect me whatsoever. I'm just doing.
fair. Smash. This is fucking
Pretend to be
chaos.
I was gonna try to compel Smash.
What would you like to? What would you like to compel him to do? Do you have an idea?
Oh well, like I didn't hear no bell. Like you'll just go until everything's like out of the way in the general area, right?
It's basically like he does. Even when he's beat, he doesn't know when to give up. Is sort of what that is. Like he doesn't know when to stop.
He persists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is determined. A determined boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because like if we're getting overrun with these things, I would probably try to compel him to just go crazy on them.
To like
they
get
haven't
overwhelmed and attack them.
But they haven't actually done anything to me yet, have they?
They haven't done anything to you. You have yet to get involved. But
Okay.
there are enough of them that it's not going to take long for them to be all over all three of you.
Yeah. Is there any and they just keep saying hungry?
Hungry, 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 hungry.
Do we have any food or anything? Like, did we take any food or supplies with us?
Would you like to say that you did?
Yeah, I mean, we're going on a trip. I assume it would be for a while.
Sure.
Can Smash just take a chunk of food and like toss it away?
Yeah, so if I recall correctly, Hercules beetles mostly eat
Rotten fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah, rotten fruit.
Yeah, so if you want to say you've got some rotten fruit on you,
Yeah.
and you try to get their attention and sort of toss it, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would say that that's pretty clever.
Ah, shit. I'm bad at. Okay.
But they are very hungry. So it's not going to be hard for them to focus on the thing that is most definitely food. So I would say that you'll need a 2 in order for this to succeed.
Okay.
Okay.
1.
So you could try to use Inside We Rattle if you can figure out a way to utilize that. Or that would be for free. You wouldn't have to spend a fate point. Or you can try to use one of your own aspects.
What was the Inside We Rattle thing again?
Inside We Rattle was basically that is an aspect about the area that that Milo found out that the trees are filled with bugs, basically. So if you can spin that knowledge to help you with what you're trying to do,
Okay.
I don't know. You could say like,
Could I try and put the fruit in one of the trees so they'll go back in the tree?
sure,
Can I do that?
yeah.
Okay. So what does that give me some kind of reroll or something?
You can reroll, or I mean, if you meeting a 3 is successful. You won't.
Oh, okay.
You won't like overkill succeed. But let me double check something super fast here.
Yeah, no problem.
So, yeah. Yeah, so if you're tying with it, this is technically like overcoming a situation, right? So you've attempted to overcome this situation in which you have bugs just running around trying to eat anything. You have succeeded. So on a tie, it will succeed with a minor cost. So it doesn't perfectly succeed.
Okay.
So you can use Inside We Rattle to re-roll, or you can just use it to add the +2 and meet it and tie.
And I need
sorry,
3.
That was probably a really messy way to say that. But yeah, 3 was the goal. So if you add 2, you'll hit 3, and there will be a minor cost, some sort of small insignificance about how it was solved, but
Okay.
but it's
I'll
still a
take the 3.
success. Okay, great.
I'll take the 3.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, the bugs are like, oh my god, fruit. Who knows if they've ever had fruit before. Because these typically are bugs that would eat wood, but obviously something is happening to the wood, or there's no wood left, or you're uncertain. But this definitely is looking much more appealing than you guys are. The bugs start to swarm the fruit that you shoved into this hole that Milo made. I think probably the first hole that he made, because you sort of hung back. Unfortunately, some of the bugs have stuck around on your teammates. Benedict has a few that are just kind of like knotted into his fur. There are a couple that are inside of Kukri's cloak, just sort of skittering around. Who knows where they're at on Milo? Milo has established he doesn't care. So, but they did not all go back in. But yeah, it was a success.
But we got enough off that we
absolutely
we
you can progress. I would say though, you guys need to stop Milo.
Okay.
Milo has shown no intent to stop making holes. So
okay.
He is the antagonist of the moment.
Let's see.
Smash will sort of pick up his pace slightly, and walk up to Milo and sort of gently put his arm on his doesn't really have shoulders, does he? Just the side of his head.
Sure.
And can he pick him up with one hand?
Yeah. You're big. He's itty bitty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can pick him up easy.
He'll gently pick him up like he's handling a Fabergé egg. And say,
gentle giant.
Yeah, and say,
You ride Smash.
And he puts him on his shoulders.
Aw. Milo.
I mean, I go with it.
Great.
Nothing bugs you.
Look, nothing bugs me.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
Lead on, partner!
I sort of whack you in the back with my pickaxe.
Come on, Tinkerball! We're going for a ride!
Smash says,
Partner.
and if he could smile, he would.
Aw.
And then he'll keep walking forward.
Great. So you guys continue to descend. You see Ips just below. And you're also starting to see some leaves on these trees. You didn't see any up above. But you're starting to see much longer, sturdier branches now. You're seeing leaves. And it's definitely thickening up the further down you go. Ips will look to Kukri and say, You were wondering about dream nails. And one long, spindly arm will point just below. And if you look, you'll see that what sort of at first glance appeared to be fog is actually a big layer of thick webbing that goes between all of the trees. There seem to be lots of bugs. It's hard to tell from this distance if they're alive or not. But Ips looks excited, like, ooh, she's interested in the dream nails. So he'll direct your attention down there, the implication being that's where they are.
I want to go over there.
What's the equivalent of an insight check for this game?
Exactly.
Are there checks?
Finding out an aspect. So you can find out aspects about other characters. So if you would like, you can try to find out an aspect about Ips.
I would love that.
Okay. So, oh gosh, this is another thing where I'm a little trying to remember how this works to find out an aspect about another character. Again, chat, feel free to just tell me while I'm scrolling through the PDF. It's so funny, like in the moment when you're actually like trying to run the game, even if before you were like, yeah, I'm pretty solid on all of this. Once you're in the moment, you just forget so much.
You can always like fudge your own kind of spin on it.
yeah.
For sure.
Correct.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you do make a roll. I'm trying to recall if you use approaches or not. So you definitely use approaches. Same exact rules for finding an aspect. You set a difficulty and just use an approach. Great. You know what? Straightforward.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So you would like to find out something about Ips.
Can we roll to see Ips's aspects?
Yes, so that's exactly what he's trying to do right now, is find out something about Ips that could potentially tell him what kind of character he is, you know?
Right.
Smash is the one that's wait, no. Benedict's the one that's
Oh,
which one's
is
the one
it?
checking?
I thought that it was Octo who wanted to.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Smash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was just curious about the system.
So to find out this aspect, I'm trying to think of how you would use an approach for like an insight check, though.
Are you
Yeah,
trying
I'd
to
have to choose
sneakily
an
like
approach.
listen in?
If
or
you're,
carefully
yeah, I guess
listen
if you're trying to like observe him versus.
I wanna observe how he looks at the spider webs. How does he look at them? Is he doing that thing? Because sometimes a body language thing, and of course, this is kind of above game, but I'm still sort of figuring the system out.
Sure.
Is whenever there's something somebody wants you to look at or touch, like if you're in a meeting or something and you're showing people like products, they will look at them, right? But not like instinctually, they'll just look at them. So like, is he sort of accidentally or subconsciously kind of like looking at the spider webs, like, please go over there, kind of thing?
Okay. So I'm gonna say you're gonna roll careful,
Okay.
because you're trying to be observant. He does have already established aspects. I will try to give you the one that is the most applicable to what you're trying to understand.
Okay. All right. So careful.
Yes. Okay. I was going to say it too. Wonderful. Because I think he's been a little shady.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ips. If I write it in all caps, it looks like a disease. Ips.
Suffer from IPS.
Oh, you got IPS?
Yeah, dude.
I got IPS, man. Sorry, man.
Ips aspects. The one that is going to, and you might feel like this doesn't help very much, but the one that is going to help you the most is his trouble, which is that he is hungry.
Oh.
Where did it go? What the fuck? It's vanishing!
Is it behind something?
Stay there. Are you seeing that? It
Yeah.
gets tiny and then it vanishes. There it is. Okay, it's staying now.
Hell yeah.
Ips is hungry. That is his trouble.
I do have a question about my aspect.
Yeah. Which
Since
one?
since mantises are like natural predators, wouldn't I be able to use that aspect to sense if someone was trying to kill me or not? Or like sense if they were wanting to prey on me, I guess.
I would say you are definitely a natural predator. You are very tuned into how to take down prey. And so if you wanted to do something against him for whatever reason, you could use your aspect that you are a mantis.
Okay.
If you felt that he was a threat.
Yeah, if I could feel like he was trying to hurt us or eat us, I was just wondering if we could use that aspect to sense it.
Let me double check if you get a free ping on this or if it just creates it for you. Yep, you tied, so you get one invocation on this aspect. I don't understand why it won't let me. Oh my god. Why? This is so weird.
Roll20 being weird.
Yeah, I don't
We
understand.
can use imagination.
Oh, it's saying my connection to the server is bad.
Oh, I just got that too, yeah.
Hold on, one sec. I'm gonna go to my
Stop.
BRB screen and refresh it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a pee break while this is happening so everyone watching can go take
We could do a pee break, sure.
Let's do it.
Would everybody like a pee break?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck it.
I think we're probably all like good on the green path music as well. You know.
Yeah.
You
It's good.
could use a refresh. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's we'll take a minute. Chat, go stretch, drink some water, go pee, and
Go pee.
go pee. Enjoy the music. I hope you're all having fun. BRB.
Pee. I'm gonna go.
Hey guys, thanks for watching. I hope that it's been fun so far. Like I said, I've never DM'd Fate before. I've just been a player, and it's actually been a long time since I've been a player, so I'm sort of reminding myself how everything works. But it's been really fun. It's fun to play with friends and sort of try and all learn together. But yeah, for those of you who are asking, this is the Fate Accelerated system. It's a setting list system, so you can superimpose it onto anything you like. I did a subathon and I said that I would love to do a short Fate campaign, and someone was like, oh, it should be Hollow Knight because that's your favorite game. And so that's what we decided to do. So yeah, I'm a little shaky on my feet, but I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. Thanks, guys. Aw, thanks. Okay, I'm actually gonna go get water now. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's go.
Peed, so it helps.
Hello. Hi.
Nice. Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello. Hello. Welcome back.
Oh,
I say as though I wasn't the
hello.
last one here. Hello. Welcome back to my home.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hey. What's up? Oops. That's the wrong overlay. There we go. I was on autopilot there. I was like, and
We've
now
changed.
we go to this scene. I had look, this doesn't match the sort of music that's currently playing, but I went to go to the bathroom and there was no toilet paper in there, and that's why it took me a while. Anyways, you're welcome for that visual. Welcome back to Hollow Knight, the Rotting Maw.
Hey,
Okay,
everybody.
so wait, why? How come? Why Ips? He's
just
hungry. He's hungry.
Yeah.
Please. Hey,
There
it
you go.
stayed.
You can
It
see it now in a different
stayed
color.
that time. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the color it should be, but
Be huggy.
me hungry, says Ips. Is there a way? I'll figure some stuff out before next time. There's got to be a way to make it so that things don't just like auto.
Roll 20's trying to put it in the grid. That's what's happening.
I
think.
know. That's why I'm like,
Yeah.
stop. Cease.
Is there
No.
a way to
Like,
turn
write
that off?
it.
Dudes,
You could
can you right-click it?
freehand it.
Right click.
Should be a thing, and it should say like
GM layer?
free.
Map layer?
No, go up one. I have to look at your screen.
Okay. Advanced says group or ungroup.
Go up one.
To back.
Nope.
To front.
No.
Hold
Interesting. It
Alt.
won't let you.
Okay. Hold Alt.
Just yeah. I'm
Oh my God.
Good.
Rosa.
there we go.
Oh, saving my life. Rosa literally messaged me, I think yesterday, being like, hey, I know Roll20 can be really confusing. I can help you with some stuff. I did not hit them up for it. Now I'm paying the price. Thank you for being in chat. Okay.
Wonderful.
Yes. Okay. So, where are we at? What are we listening to? What's going on here? What's this one? I'm trying to recall. This is some good shit. Yeah, let's do that.
Yay.
Do you want to re-describe like the scene and where we are?
Yeah, absolutely. So you have you are descending down the maw. You have passed the sort of strange cylinder of teeth, and made it into an area of basically some kind of forest. At first, it was long, spindly tendrils of wood, and then it started to get thicker, starting to look more and more like a normal tree trunk, but you felt vibrations under the bark. Milo went a little bit ham, started chopping up the bark to see what was in there. It turns out it was lots of hungry beetles. But this whole time, you've been sort of hemming and hawing, following a very strange white bug named Ips. You've all
Who
now
suffers from IPS. It's
who
Yes.
suffers from IPS.
Chronic.
Poor guy.
The further that you've descended, you're seeing more and more sort of foliage. There are longer branches with lots of leaves. They aren't like a vibrant green or anything, but it's life. You know, there is life on these trees. And once you get to that point and you meet back up with Ips, he gestures to Kukri, who has a dream nail, that there is an entire layer just beneath the foliage layer that is all webbing, connecting all of the trees that you're able to see. The webbing seems very thick. You can see the bodies of bugs. Whether they're alive or not is difficult to tell. And Ips has kind of subtextually implied that there are other dream nails down there. Now, Smash is feeling like this dude's a little sus.
Yeah.
And has made a roll to find out something about him.
Yes.
You found out that Ips, much like the Beatles, has an aspect called hungry.
Mm-hmm.
And that is where we left off. So again, I'm trying to remember, did we use Inside We Rattle? We used it once, correct? Yeah.
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 That's right.
So
Well,
we
yeah,
are
my favorite
now, oh no, dude. There we go. No! Lord. There we go. Inside We Rattle, we still have one free invoke on. Hungry, you met exactly, and so you or an ally also has one free invoke of Hungry. On Ips specifically. So when engaging with Ips, if you attempt to do something or find out something and you think that him being hungry would apply to your success, you may use it for free without expending a fate die. Okay?
And,
Cool.
and just to be clear as well, Octo found out the hungry aspect. Do we all know that now? Is it all available to all of us, or is it just?
It is available to the group. This is sort of like above board knowledge.
Right. Okay.
But in terms of like character understanding, and RP, Smash is the one who has noticed this.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I would
like
notice him like checking him out.
Yeah.
Smash can definitely tell that he has a very certain air around him.
He's licking his lips, Smash. I mean, it's on the nose.
Smash, what's wrong?
You know, you've come from a Coliseum setting where people have exactly what they're thinking, like right at the forefront. Yeah. It's obvious that something's weird about this guy.
What are we waiting for? Let's go!
Yeah, let's go.
Do you have reason to believe we shouldn't trust him?
Huh? Who, me? Are you saying this in front of him?
I was kind of I'm being sneaky about it. I'm whispering.
Okay. Sure. All right.
That would be something I would do. I'd be like,
just right in front of him. Sure.
Yeah. But I think I'm being sneaky right now.
Okay.
Smash will sort of shrug, but he's gonna be he is on like maximum alert right now. He doesn't trust this guy anymore, given where he's led them and everything he's seeing and what he's sort of gleaned from his behavior, but he is on max, like he's ready to go if something happens.
Right.
Like if
worry,
the slightest thing ticks him off, like he's ready to go.
So from what you can tell, all of you, looking around, I'll give you this as a freebie. It seems that no matter what, you are going to have to deal with this webbing. How you tackle it is up to you, but this webbing seems to be pervasive. It's everywhere.
Okay.
Imagine, you know, sort of like cookie cutter trees that you might see in a cartoon with like the triangle and then the actual stump is the only word I can think of. Sure. You know what I mean? So like imagine that right along that bottom line of the tree, of the branches, there's like a net. And that's essentially what it looks like. It looks like there's this just net of webbing that's connecting as many trees as you can see from where you're at.
Okay. Well, I would be walking with Milo up front, just charging ahead.
Hey, Milo.
Yes.
You think you could slash through that web?
No, I was hoping you'd ask. I use my pickaxe to sort of like whack the butt. I assume I'm still riding on top of Smash. So I use my pickaxe to
if
whack
that's true,
Smash's
you're
butt.
gonna have to get Smash to go down there as well.
Yeah. That's right.
Come on, Smash, let's go. Yeah.
He's gonna. Smash will begrudgingly continue forward.
There we go, partner.
He likes hearing that. You wouldn't know though. Well, you might, but he does like that. So he's
Tinkerbell likes you too.
I'm just gonna
he'll
observe.
keep walking forward.
Okay, so to recap, so Smash with Milo on top. You are sort of descending down a bit further to get to the web. It's not that much further down from where you're at. You're going down to the web. Benedict, you would like to observe and not approach
just
the web.
Standing next and just watching. Yeah.
Sure. Kukri, what are you doing?
Well, I was gonna try to, I guess, talk a little more to him about, or Ips about it.
Sure.
I was gonna, well, so just how interested are you in the dream now?
Oh, I mean, very. They're beautiful, aren't they? And you know,
Yeah.
there are just so many down there.
Do you want to see what I've been doing to try to solve the problem? To get it to work, I mean.
He will look a little nervous, but his curiosity is going to get the best of him. And he'll go,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hit him with it.
okay.
What?
Whoa!
Oh.
Oh, so close. Nope.
As you can see, I haven't gotten very far yet.
Oh my god, I thought... Oh, that's so weird. I thought it was gonna hit me. Do you want to try again? It didn't seem... Did it work?
Oh,
Do you know what
I'll
I'm
hit you
thinking?
As many times as you want.
Oh. All right, yeah, go for it.
I'm just gonna hit him a bunch of times with it, and however many times. If he's willing, I'm just gonna keep doing it. If he's not gonna resist.
Okay. The next time that you hit him, you will hear in your head,
Hungry, 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 hungry.
Oh. I think it worked.
Yeah? What did you hear? What happened?
Are you, do I look a little tasty to you?
he
Just wondering.
Do I hear that? Do I hear them talking like this?
if you're nearby, you're like descending down to the webbing, right?
Sure, yeah.
I don't think you would hear it.
Okay.
So you asked if he thinks
Yeah,
that you
I
look
basically
tasty.
just confronted him and asked, like, hey, do I look tasty?
He starts to his long legs start to rapidly like rub at his face. But he's staring at you, yeah.
Well, then this worked. I could feel exactly what you were feeling for a moment, what you were thinking.
Well, I guess the jig is up then.
He'll knock on some of the wood and go, "Honeys!" And in that moment,
Oh, he said wives. Oh god, no.
Oh no.
I think I get it now.
out from little holes in the wood around you, there will be 5 other bugs that look very similar to him except much larger, as is very common in mantises, in Hercules beetles. You guys know of this very well. That sometimes one sex is much smaller than the other. He has 5 wives, maybe the double of his size, and they emerge. 2 of them are going to be really close to the webbing. So they are focused on Milo and Smash. The other 3 will emerge from above, closer to Kukri and Benedict. And the act is dropped now, right? He looks so excited. And he's rubbing furiously at his face, and he goes, oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to eat you.
He's making me excited too with that energy, because it's making me want to confront him, or it's making me want to match his energy and fight him.
Okay. So I see giant wives emerging?
Yes. So above you are 3 of the wives. Down below, closer to the webbing, are 2 of them.
Yeah. Okay. Is there any like initiative kind of equivalent in this?
So, in like combat situations, it goes by quickness.
Okay, gotcha. Let me see what my quickness is. Is that the +2, the modifiers?
So under your approaches, whatever your quick is. So
+2,
yeah, so your quick is +2. Milo's quick is also
I think we're
+2.
all
Smash is
+2.
also +2, and Kukri is also +2. So
pick and choose.
all right. So the wives are going to get to attack first because they are kind of getting the drop on you a little bit. One of them is going to go for Benedict. So your option here is going to be to defend, essentially. So I'm going to describe to you what she does. And you can say what you're going to do in response. And we'll decide whether, like, how it is that you're defending, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Okay.
totally.
Cool. So, this first one is going to go for you, Benedict. It's going to try to attack you from behind. It's going to essentially try to, like, grapple you down. So it wants to knock you over and stand on top of you. How would you like to defend?
Oh gosh. I mean, do I even see the one behind me? Am I just fixated on the ones around?
I would say you've all seen these bugs, but they were able to go for you first.
Okay, so I'm aware there's one attacking from behind and I have a chance to react to that.
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Okay, well, I know we talked about this before. Because it's not part of my concept or my aspects or anything, but I am wearing a helmet.
Yes.
Is it utilizable in a sense, or is
Sure.
it not utilizable? Okay.
We all agree and we'll acknowledge the fact that you wear a helmet. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it could be as flimsy as you like, but he's definitely going to try, divert helmet towards whatever's coming towards him and just take it head on and
Sure.
jump into it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that's forceful. You're trying to, like,
Oh, yeah.
you're just trying to bash at it. Yeah.
Yeah, like
hit
riposte
hit
it
power
with
with
my
power, right? Okay,
Yeah.
great. So yeah, I am going to roll to attack. She gets a +2 to her forceful. She got a 0, so I think you're probably gonna do all right here.
So did I just roll forceful approach?
Roll forceful. A 3, wonderful. So
Yeah.
you succeed, yeah. So your opponent is unsuccessful. Succeeding with style, what does that require, if I can recall? Yeah, so you succeed with style, which means
Hell yeah.
that you get a boost from this. She has gone for you. Let's see. Hold on. Let's start writing some stuff here. Waifu won. All right. Wife won. You've created the boost. She went for you. She tried to get you from behind. You basically like smashed up against her. Yeah.
Yeah. With my head.
So she is now prone. So you can
sweet.
you can use that boost during this scene. I believe, if I recall correctly, it can only be used once and then it vanishes, but let me double check this.
So she is prone, and I can use the boost prone.
So if you
while she's
attack
prone.
her,
Yeah.
you can use this boost in order to succeed even more because she is prone.
Oh. Okay, I like that. Cool.
Boost vanish after one use. Wonderful. Thank you, Lobster. Yeah. So you have this boost specifically against wife number 1 that just went for you.
Okay.
Wife number 2 from above. Much like Ips. Ooh, she loves the coloring on Kukri. What a beautiful mantis. And she wants to eat that. So she is going to try to attack you. She's going to do essentially the same thing as was done to Benedict. She's trying to knock you over. So I will do the same thing as before. Oof. Got a 5.
Oh God. Okay.
So how
Well-
would you like to defend against that?
Well, I think I would have reflexes because of my aspect, right? The crouching mantis thing.
Well, you have just describe how it is that you would want to do this, and we would utilize your approaches.
Okay.
So,
I'm also thinking about my stunt.
yeah.
Let me see what I want to turn into.
So you can't.
Well-
So first thing we have to resolve though is that you're being attacked. So you have to defend against that
Okay.
attack first.
Okay. Then I guess I'll roll my can I roll my quick stat to try to jump out of the way?
So you want
'Cause I
to
think
try
I'm
to
coming.
dodge? Yep. Yeah. Quick
Yeah.
would be perfect.
Okay.
0. Okay. So, you can try to use. You can use one of your aspects. Use a fate point, and then get a reroll out of it. That's probably your best bet is to reroll it.
Okay.
So if you wanted to say like Crouching Mantis, Hidden Beauty, like I'm quick, I'm roguey, right? I would be able to get out of this.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Great.
I'll spend one of my fate points to use that aspect. Oh God, I went -11 on accident. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use that. So then what do I roll for that?
So it's the exact same roll again. So you're just re-rolling.
Oh, okay.
You can do it. You can do it. Much better.
Nice.
Look at that. Okay. So technically still failing, but not by nearly as much.
It's good.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Yeah.
So, you can decide. Would you like to spend another fate point to add more to it, or would you like to just take the L and let this thing stand?
I'll probably
on you?
just take it because I don't think I take it very seriously. Like I don't think I see it as much of a threat.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, she'll tackle you to the ground then. And she's poised as though she intends to try and take a big bite out of you. The third one,
right.
who is up there, what does she want to do? I think maybe she'll observe because she's a little concerned about the big guy down there. So let's go down to the two that have come out near the webbing.
Okay.
So you guys were pretty close to the webbing. I don't think that you got to it yet.
No, yeah, we didn't make it there yet.
Yeah. So one of them is going to come out and is going to try to, it's coming out from under you. It's going to try to grab at your legs. Smash.
Okay.
Essentially like trying to trip you.
Okay. Then I have to defend against this.
Yes. So she's trying to be kind of sneaky. She's trying to like grab you and make you fall.
Okay. I'm gonna try and stamp on her hands.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. So this would be forceful.
Oh, you're right. Kelly would take stress. You are right. So
Oh,
Kelly,
do I do something?
yeah. So under your physical stress, I think there's a box for 1 point of stress. So you'll just click that.
Is it where it says stress and there's 2 check boxes?
Yeah. So it's there.
Okay.
Yeah, there should be an area that says stress and then some numbers.
Yeah, this is max 2. So do I just go to 1?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I did it right.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna smash her fingies, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So she is rolling her sneaky, which she's not great at. She got a -3.
Okay. And then I roll my forceful.
Yeah.
That's a 3. So I beat her by 6.
Damn. Okay. She's gonna re-roll.
Okay, that's understandable.
I suppose that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's better. So she will, yeah, she'll just fail it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I really didn't need to re-roll that, did I? Now that I'm thinking about it. If she's attacking and you're defending. Oh well. It's already happened. So yeah, she goes to grab for your feeties. She misses and you smash her hand and she sort of recoils back into the darkness. The other one is going to try to pick off Milo. She's tall enough, not quite as big as you are, Smash, because you're a behemoth, but she's big enough that she can reach Milo. She's going to try to just kind of stab him with her little spindly arms.
No! Partner!
No partner.
Do I have... You know what? No. Milo it doesn't even see this as the threat. Milo's like... What voice was that? Golly, all right. Oh, hey there! He just waves.
Okay, great. So you will not defend. Is that what you're saying?
I don't... It does not bug me.
Okay.
Nothing does, yeah.
Nothing bugs me. I don't see them attack. I don't think they're attacking us yet.
Okie dokie.
So, for clarification, Brooke,
Yeah.
are Smash and Milo out of sight of us, or are they just further down?
You can see Smash and Milo.
Okay.
They are not within like before when Kukri and Ips were talking with one another. They're not within range where you could hear a casual conversation, but you can absolutely see each other.
Okay, sweet.
So yeah, what you will see now is a big, weird, half mosquito, half beetle thing. Go to just like basically stab Milo.
Oh.
She gets a 4, and Milo is refusing to defend.
Yes.
So
Milo doesn't see it as a... Milo's
you
like,
know,
"Oh,
you're committed to the character.
yeah.
So She causes damage. So you, I mean, you take 4 points of stress.
Okay, what does that mean?
So on your sheet,
Yeah,
where
I have 2 stress filled. What happens next?
that's it. So
But I
now,
only have 2. So what happens if I get 4?
Add more.
at a certain point, you start taking consequences that are like long-term aspects.
Okay, I have I have 2 maxed out. It says max out 2. So what happens next?
So now, all of the wives have taken their turns. You all have the exact same level of quickness. So I'm going to since you're all sort of dealing with different wives, I'm going to let you go. I think it's just cleaner to go in the order in which you were attacked in the description. So
Do I take a consequence for that?
Yeah, he's only got 2 max stress, and he just took 4.
I see what you're saying. You would take 2 stress then and a level 2 consequence.
What is a level 2 consequence?
So your
I'm
level.
trying to be helpful to the viewer.
What's a level 2 consequence?
Sorry, I've forgotten a lot of things, and I'm
It's all
doing
right.
my best. Okay, so yeah, you'll take 2
Hurt
points.
me. Hurt me.
You'll take 2 points of stress. You now have, I mean, you essentially have a hole through your body. So however you would like to describe that, whatever fun name you would like to give that as a level 2 consequence.
Right, but is that mild, moderate, or severe?
Let me recall. And
We've
again,
got like a
chat,
Smaug's, like
feel free to.
dislodged scale, Jesse.
Yeah, you could have fooled me. You sound like you know what you're talking about to me.
I think it's mild at a 2. Mild is 2. Wonderful. It's a mild consequence. You have a small hole through your bod.
I'm gonna name it Holy Roller.
Love it. Great. So that sucks. That hurts. And now we're gonna go back through, starting with Benedict. Benedict, you
Hello.
managed to smash wife 1, not
Wait,
in the
I never
sexy
got-
way.
I never got to do anything. I only got to defend.
Yeah, yeah, because the
They
wives
were
were all
all attacking
attacking.
in ambush.
Now you guys get
That's what we're
chances to
doing now.
attack.
Oh, I see. Okay, sorry.
In the
okay,
same order.
No,
that
it's
we
totally
were
fine.
attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So essentially, unfortunately, y'all literally all have the same quickness. So
Yeah.
they got basically like a surprise attack on you guys. So all of the wives got to go first. And now we're going one, because again, you all have the same quickness. We're going one at a time back through each of you that got attacked by a wife, and you're all going to choose how you then follow up after being attacked. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Great. Benedict.
Hello.
She's prone. She tried to go for you. You smashed her. She fell on the ground.
Damn.
What would you like to
I feel
do?
like Benedict likes the little bugs that are still in his beard, and he kind of sees them as like his children now, because that would be a very knightly thing to do. Would be to, like, you know, protect the young and the weak and the defenseless, even though they're gnawing on him. And he took that as like a, you know, personal attack. I don't know, Brooke, but I feel like these babies are actually maybe these guys young. I'm not sure, but Benedict definitely doesn't know that.
Yeah.
So he's going to just, I think, dive headfirst onto the prone person and invoke the prone thing, and try and do some like serious damage. with a
Yeah, yeah.
headbutt.
Go for it.
All right.
They're trying to
would
eat
I-
you, dude.
They're trying to eat me and my children, my young. So I'm going to attack them. Yeah, because he's a wannabe knight. That makes sense. All right, I'm going to do. I guess it's forceful again, right? Just
Yeah, if you're
head
if
smash.
you're jumping on her and attacking with your sword, yeah, that's forceful.
Oh no, I'm headbutting.
Oh, you're headbutting.
Yeah,
Also
yeah.
forceful.
Okay.
Damn.
good?
Okay.
That's pretty good.
How would she defend? Okay, so here's what's wild is if you're using that boost. If you're using that boost, that's an 8.
Yes,
which
I'll
is
take the boost.
literally as good as it can possibly be.
As it could possibly be. Wonderful.
That is
Alright, I like
that is as that's considered legendary, a legendary roll. So you don't have to use that boost yet if you don't want to.
I want to use the boost. Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay, you're just gonna absolutely
Just gonna blow
obliterate.
through it, yeah.
Yeah, obliterate this wife.
He
okay.
feels pretty good. He just defended. That feels good.
Yeah. Okay, so how would she defend? I mean, I think she's gonna try to dodge.
Good luck.
I love the confidence.
Yeah, it's very,
Zero.
very fickle.
A 0, man.
Okay.
Okay, so she is gonna take some consequences.
If that's an 8, that's a severe consequence, right?
Yeah, she's basically dead. So, okay. You headbutt her. You are so determined
I'm
to
save my children.
Yeah. So she's going to use, let's see. What aspect are we going to use to try and make this not as bad? Okay, so she is going to use an aspect in order to defend. Hold on. So that'll make it a 6.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, I really need to be careful with my fate points here.
She's done. Put her in the ground.
You know what?
Bury that bug.
Yeah, it's an 8. I don't really see the point in trying to mitigate that much damage. You knock her the fuck out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, her face is fucked up. If you headbutted her in the head, like that long sort of spindly mouth of hers, it's bent. Her face is a little cracked, and she's not moving.
Oh gosh. Well, Benedict's very proud, very happy right now.
Well done,
Standing
Hive
with his
Knight.
chest puffed out. Yeah. Yeah, he feels like a Hive Knight. All right, that's my turn.
All right. So next up is Kukri. Kukri,
Yeah.
you just took the damage. You let this thing kind of climb on top of you. You can tell that it's about to try to take a big bite out of you. How would you like to attack?
Well, are my arms pinned down?
No, I don't think it took the time to try and pin you down necessarily. It sort of knocked you over and climbed on top. So,
Well,
yeah.
I think I can anticipate what they're going to do to me, and I want to do it first to show that I'm better.
Okay.
So I'm just going to use my long neck to lash out and bite her in the neck.
Okay. I would call that forceful.
Yeah. So let's see. Oh.
Okay. So
She thought I was beautiful, okay? She thought I was beautiful.
that's true. She did.
But in the eye of the beholder, I'm changing. I'm seeing that as strength, right? Instead of. I wasn't wondering if I could use that as a thing to boost my roll.
Sorry. So what are you saying?
So basically, I wanted to use in the eye of the beholder to take her off guard because she probably sees me as this beautiful weak creature, and I wanted to use it to.
I see.
For strength.
Yeah, you'd like to boost it. Do you want to see how I roll first to see whether or not you even need to bother? Okay. So what is she gonna do? She's ready to bite you, and you reach up to bite her first. God damn, she's never dealt with that. That was not
The
unexpected.
One Punch Man scene where he bites the knife.
Yes, yes, that's such a good scene. Okay. She's I think that she's going to try to she's probably just going to try to dodge it. I think that specifically what she's going to try to do is push away from you. So, I'm going to roll quickness for her. Okay, so you tied.
Okay.
So would you like to
Power
invoke,
struggle.
Yeah, would you like to invoke your aspect?
Yeah, I would. I'll show her that I'm stronger.
Okay.
Because I would never want to tie.
Cool. So then you would have a 3.
And every time I use my aspect, I get rid of a fate point, right?
Yes. If you use an aspect to boost a roll, you get rid of a fate point, yes. So she will take 2 points of stress, and you get a nice little nibble out of her.
I can't wait to taste more and steal your strength.
Benedict's tugging at his collar.
She will hiss at you in response. And then the camera zooms over to Smash.
Smash. Is there one near me, or did the one that
So you stepped on her little hannies, or whatever it is that she has, her little spindly bits.
Right.
You stepped on them, and she sort of recoiled. You know that she's still down there. You do not have to attack her. If you would say that, like, you are aware that the immediate danger is this thing that just stabbed Milo.
Yeah, true. Can I grab this thing and try and, like, bear hug it to death?
Yeah.
Like, crush it in my arms?
Absolutely.
It's right in front of me, so punching it is not an option. Okay, is that forceful?
That's forceful.
I mean, I think that's as forceful as it gets. So I'm rolling first as an attack?
Yes, you are attacking. So roll forceful. Great, got a 3. She is going to... God, I think that she's kind of frantic. If you grab her, she'll try to squirm away. So she's also going to do forceful.
I see.
Because she's basically trying to, like, push you off of her or get enough distance from you that she can slip out of your arms, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Oops. Lol. She got a 5.
Okay.
She's a little slippery. She's much smaller, which you would think would mean that she's easier to crush, but she's actually sort of, like, fitting into the weird divots of your muscles, you know?
Okay.
So she's just kind of, she's able to sort of wiggle around and find enough room that she is slipping away. Yeah.
Okay.
Would you like to try to boost it?
How do I boost it again?
If you would like to use one of your aspects, if you look at your aspects.
Oh, sure.
You could use your high concept. You're strong. You're a Hercules beetle, dude. So you could say, I'm strong enough to crush anything.
Yeah,
especially this fragile thing that just stabbed Milo. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Great.
So how do I do that? Like, what do I do exactly?
So you would decrease your fate points by 1.
Okay.
And if you want to meet it, so if you want to match the 5, then you just add 2. So anytime you invoke an aspect, you can either add 2 to the roll that's already happened, or you can re-roll altogether. A 3 is not too bad. I would say, like, a 3 is a pretty good roll. So
I'll just meet it with 5.
yeah. So you try to attack. She successfully defends, but
Wait, well, is there any...
you gain a boost out of it.
Oh, I get a boost out of it. Okay.
Yeah. So, we've already used the prone boost, so we'll get rid of that. But wife 4, you now have a boost. That I'm going to call, Essentially she's trying to get away and you're not letting her go. So that's what this boost is like she started to slip away and you were like, hell no. And you squoze tighter. So if you have a funny name for that, feel free to throw it out there.
This is the maximum crimson vice grip level 7.
Wonderful.
EX.
Yeah, no,
EX.
that's for my stunt. EX is for the
Oh,
stunt. I'm not
sorry.
burning meter on it.
Ah, what a fool. All right. Yeah,
Yeah.
my bad. I don't want to tell you how to play. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can use that once and then it will disappear. But you get a free use on that as long as it's against life number 4.
Okay.
Ips is kind of like crawling into the darkness. He wants to watch, but he doesn't want to be anywhere near y'all. And I think the wife that hasn't done anything yet is going to start to make her way towards Smash because she's feeling like that situation is
What about me?
it's a little bit dicey. Yeah. So that's right. You get to go.
So just for clarity's sake,
Yeah.
who was the one Octo was attacking?
So Octo attacked the one that attacked you. So nothing is attacking you anymore.
She tried to get away, but she got caught, yes?
Yes.
Great. Yeah, Milo looks down at his dear friend Smash and is like, "Thanks, pal! You can't leave without me saying hello, too!" And Milo, thinking that it's their way of doing things, swings his pickaxe at this thing because, you know, you gotta poke holes in your friends. So that's what he's gonna do.
Sure. That's forceful.
Great. 0.
Okay. So you get that boost for free. Would you like to use one of your aspects to reroll?
I would love to use small and stubborn.
Okay. Perfect.
Because I am both small and stubborn, and I think that's how we do it. All right,
Absolutely.
reroll.
Reroll.
Skadoot. 3. I'll take it.
Much better. So you can now use if I'll figure out what she's gonna do as well, but because you're fighting against waifu number 4, you can absolutely use that boost as well.
I would love to.
Okay. So she is going to God, she's stuck, dude. She's stuck. She's not getting away.
You almost left without me saying hello.
What did you call your pickaxe? Slasher?
Slasher. My pickaxe slasher.
You know, my
And
pickaxe
my light
slasher.
Tinkerball. Yeah. Tinkerball and slasher.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I need to develop some sort of thing later on where I can use Tinkerball as a weapon.
She's basically
Like a flash grenade or something.
she's basically gonna try to shove her head into Smash's armpit so that she doesn't get hit.
To dodge.
Yeah, so she's gonna do a quickness thing. It's 2. Okay, she got a 4. So if you use that boost, you will overtake. Easy peasy.
That's what I would like to do.
Wonderful. So your attack hits and causes damage. Can delete the boost. Wife question mark. Okay, so she is going to take Stresso. Wonderful. All right. back to the top. The one that Benedict was attacking is knocked the fuck out, maybe dead. Who even knows? The one... Yes.
I was just going to say, so when you... I don't really know how death or knockout or anything like that works in this, but it's just like role-play oriented. I've seen that I've knocked that person out.
Yeah.
I know that. Right, okay.
You know for sure that thing is not an issue anymore.
Gotcha.
But there is a thing that is on top of Kukri. Kukri has taken a big old bite out of it. You'll notice that it seems like Kukri is an old hat at very quickly taking bites out of things. Try not to dwell on that too much.
Well,
Nothing to see here.
Yeah, the creature on top of her has recoiled a bit and will go to stab her. So that will be forceful. So she rolls a 3.
she's stabbing Kukri with a 3.
She is stabbing Kukri. So, Kukri, how would you like to defend
Oh, okay.
against being stabbed?
Let's see. I guess the best thing here would be quick. I'm trying to think of how I could use sneaky, but I guess in this situation I'm already like there's no way I really could. Unless I had like a secret. Let's see. Well, I have an idea. I don't know if it would make sense, but if I were to, okay, because she wouldn't expect me to want me to pull her closer to me, right? She would think I'd try to get away.
Sure.
So I was thinking about like embracing her really tight and just squeezing her like really tight in response to just and digging my my
sure,
claws
yeah. So
into her.
she's trying to stab you, and in your mind, it's like if you grab her and pull her close, she has no arm length to try and do that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. I think.
So would that be?
I think
sneaky?
that's pretty. I think that's pretty clever. Which I
Oh,
know is not
okay.
what you were going for.
Yeah, I
But
mean that's fine.
I think that's a pretty clever way to try and attack that.
Okay.
Okay, so you got a 2. You can try to boost it if you have any points left. Or you can take a little bit of damage.
No, I think I'll just take it again.
Okay. Okay. So you take 1 point of stress, my dear.
All right. I think I'm doing this right.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Uh,
I'm gonna, once this session is over, I'm gonna have to make a big list of like, what were the things that constantly were making me go, I don't know. So,
can you see my HP? Can you guys see it?
if I open your character sheet, I would be able to. I've been using the cheat sheet, so.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I mean, there's no real wrong answers or anything. It's mostly concepts and roleplay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's supposed to be the idea. So,
Yeah.
I hope that when I'm explaining stuff, it isn't too confusing because sometimes I'm also confused.
no, it's great.
All right. Well.
Okay. T Ironer said if she already took the 1 stress box, then you have to. Oh, that's right. Then the next stress that you take has to be in the 2 or the 3 box.
Oh.
So if you.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I add more.
So it's basically like you have 3 shots at taking stress. They go up in their ability to deal with the stress, but you can put any amount of stress in them. So if you get hit 3 times, those boxes would be full, even though if you got hit really hard, if you took three damage, that could go in that 3 box all on its own, right? But you can always choose to take a consequence instead, which is essentially like a negative attribute that just sticks with you for a minute.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you took a little bit of damage again. She's looking a little, I'm trying to think of how to put this. You are not what she expected in terms of how you are interacting with her, and it's definitely throwing her off a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so the wife who hid away before is going to sort of crawl out from behind and is going to again try and topple you. She's convinced that the best way to deal with Smash is by tripping him up and making him top heavy and fall over. So she's gonna sort of creep over and try to grab one of your feet again. Which is not a great approach for her, but she just keeps trying, you know? You gotta
She's trying.
appreciate the attempt. Okay, so she got a 1. Octo, would you like to address it in the same way as before?
Yeah, there's reach for my legs again.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna stamp on them. This time I'm gonna kick them away.
Okay, yeah.
Well, change it up.
Yeah. It's forceful
do you need
again.
to roll?
Yep.
How's that?
Yeah, that's real good. That's real good.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. She's gonna take a level 4 consequence. She's dazed now. Okay. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, that's right. That's right. She was attacking. So she doesn't take a consequence. Well, or shoot. This is the sort of shit that trips me up every single time.
So she attacked with a 1, he defended with a 5.
He defended, but he defended really well, and I think it means he gets to do something. I think he gets a boost, but I'm trying to succeed with style. Your opponent doesn't get what they want, and you get a boost. Okay, so you get a boost here that is going to be the name of the consequence that I just said. So this is waifu number 3. And this boost is called Dazed. She's a little dizzy. She's not moving nearly as well. She's just kind of laying there, sort of trying to get her bearings.
Got it.
Okay. And now the one that's being crushed to death. She's gonna try. She's gonna try to find a fleshy bit on you that she can bite, but I'm pretty sure you're covered in like
Hard carapace.
Hercules beetles.
He's the champion for a reason.
He's the champion for a reason.
The
It's
champ.
true. I'm trying to determine if his underbelly would be like a fleshy bit or not.
Probably still be pretty hard.
I think it would still be very difficult for her to break through, but that kind of depends on, because again, it's established in his aspect. He is a Hercules beetle, so we have to go by what a Hercules beetle is like. Oh, guys, Hercules beetle larvae are so cute.
Oh, I'm gonna look it up.
Oh yeah,
Oh, they're so big.
they're huge.
Larva.
Oh. It looks like all of you is hard.
Yeah, I got a big old shell.
Yeah. Man. What would she do? I think she is going to try to overcome.
Okay.
So,
So,
she's going to
I
use her.
st-
Sorry.
Oh no! So I was just asking. So she rolled her attack, and I defended, but it succeeded. So now she's responding to my success.
No. So the one that had shrunk away before that you stamped on earlier,
Yeah.
crawled back out and tried to trip you again, and again failed. Surely she's learned by now. The one who is deciding what to do with her turn now is the one that you have grappled.
Right. Okay. Got it. Understood.
Yes. So she has a situation that she needs to overcome, which is that she is grappled by you. So if she's going to overcome that. Let's see. Chat, do I have to, if you're using overcome, it has to already be an aspect, doesn't it? It has to be something that is mechanically known to overcome, I think. So she might not be able to use this. Not necessarily. I'm just trying to determine, as the person who is running the game, how do I determine, like, whether or not she fails or succeeds? Is it just the honor system? That doesn't sound right. Me being like, yeah, I think this would be pretty easy for her. I think she gets away.
I also have the PDF open.
Yeah, I'm trying to determine as the. I guess we could just.
You could choose your own DM's rules.
I think I'm going to say that she's going to try to overcome forcefully. Again, she's going to try to get away from you, and we're just going to do an opposed roll. And you are going to attempt to continue to grapple me with force. Does that sound fair?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She gets a 1. She's not doing great.
Come on, smash.
Okay, so this is another force?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. She stays where she is. And the third one is still making her way to you. So she has not made it there yet. So, Benedict, what would you like to do with your turn?
Hello. Alright. So, there's a few still up, but one's just messed up Milo's chest, and then Milo's tried to hit them back. Kukri's biting one's head, I think.
Kukri's been hit a couple of times, only little things from what you can tell. She doesn't seem to be too bothered. She took a nice bite out of this thing.
Right, but she's right next to me though, right?
Yes.
Okay. I think I'm gonna try and sweep the legs of the one attacking Kukri. But not with my legs, but with my head instead. So I'm just gonna, again, kind of like Luigi in Smash, you know, that side B that he does where he flies through the air sideways? I'm gonna do that into its legs and try and sweep if possible.
Okay.
I think I would see him coming towards me to try to help me, and I would like tell him no, like this is mine. Go fight something else.
I'm too forceful, I think, and I'm running. I'm head first. My head's down. I don't know if I would really respond to that at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm
the only way that you could make him not do it is through fate points. If you can think of a way to compel him not to do it, but otherwise,
I do have.
if he says that he would ignore you and do it anyway, then he'll just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could compel one of my troubles or my aspects. Yeah.
Let me look.
Use them. Use them.
Let me look.
Okay, since Chad is confused, wife number 1 is fucking dunzo. Is she dead? Is she knocked out? We don't know. Her face is fucked up. Wife number 2.
idea.
Wife number 2 tried to take a bite out of Kelly. Kelly took a bite out of her instead. It's wild. Wife number 3 was observing and then saw Smash is being a thick boy and is dealing with people really easily and is starting to make her way toward the web. Wife number 4 keeps creeping out and trying to trip Smash and keeps getting her fingies busted. Will she learn? Who knows? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. And wife number 5 is being grappled currently by Smash. Does that answer your questions?
Yeah. Yes.
Wonderful. Chat seemed confused, so that was more for chat. But
Oh,
if that was
okay.
helpful to you
Wait.
guys, then great.
Sorry, one quick question.
Yeah.
What game is this again?
This is Dragon Ball Z Fate Accelerated.
Cool. Budokai. Yeah,
Yeah.
and yeah. Super Budokai 5. Okay, anyway.
So woe is B. That's like
Yeah, woe
self-pity,
is
right?
B. Self-pity, yeah, self-loathing. He's like the hivelings are like the grunts of the hive, and it's very much like
Yeah.
a female-dominated society. He doesn't really have a lot
Oh.
going for him. Yeah, so he doesn't really. Yeah, he's quite self-loathing about his weakness and his low position.
Oh. I mean,
He's
I
feeling
could
pretty
try to
good
use
right
that
now.
against. Oh yeah, you're right. Cause you just murdered someone.
You could take that all away from him if you'd like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
so
if she wants to kill us herself, she will.
yeah, if you have the points available
Yeah.
and you would like to compel him to stay back, then
Yeah.
you can. But he
Okay,
will
I'm just
get
gonna-
that fate point. So Benji, if
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
she offers something and you say sure, then you keep the point.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically,
that.
I'm gonna tell him to follow my orders. That I'm just gonna dig into his insecurities about being someone who has to follow orders all the time, and tell him like, don't listen to me, or don't do what you want to do. This is mine. Go make yourself useful somewhere else.
Wow.
Follow my
okay.
orders.
Yeah, sure.
He's
And then
gonna just
I'll give him.
drop to his knees and stop running head first. Skid a little bit.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I'll kind of can I? Is this like just a reaction for what he's doing? Because I was gonna point to Ipsy or whatever. Tell him like Ipsy's still hanging out back there, right? Or Ips.
So, yeah, so this is still Benedict's turn. So we'll wait for whatever else you would like to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So,
Kelly, get rid
I
of
was-
1 fate point. Benedict,
I have
take
0
on.
now.
Okay, Benedict, take on an extra fate point, and you can
Yeah.
decide to do something different with your turn.
Oh, you can? Interesting. Okay. Well, I slide to the ground. I'm kind of wallowing in self-pity. If you were to look really close, you might see a tiny bee tear forming.
Oh
He's just gonna like.
He's
walk
so soft.
towards- How far away? Can I walk to and then do something at Smash and Milo?
It will take you your turn to get there.
Just to get there. All right, I'll just
Much
walk-
like
I'll
much like the wife that's trying to get there, she took her turn to approach.
Yeah. He'll hang his shoulders down and his head down and slowly walk, dragging his feet towards them, and that's my turn. He's gonna mull things over
Oh,
for a
he's
bit.
Charlie Browning.
Yeah, he's Charlie Browning.
I'm such good party morale booster. Aren't I?
Yeah. Hey, I welcome it. I welcome the fate point especially.
Yeah. Okay, so Kukri, you've successfully fended off Benedict from helping you.
Yeah.
This thing is all yours. What would you like
okay.
to do?
Since she's only seen me bite at her, really, I'm going to use my my stealth to kind of like fake that I'm gonna bite her again, but then use my like sharp mantis claws to try to behead her because she's on top of me in that range.
Okay, so you're trying to do a feint.
Or at least I'm trying to like do a lot of damage to her neck by trying to cut it off. I'm not sure if I will, but I'm gonna try. I'm going for
Yeah, you would have to really overkill on the dice in order to actually cut her head off, but you could definitely do some damage to like her neck for sure. If you're trying
trying to sever it.
Yeah, if you're trying to make her believe that that you are doing one thing and then you do another thing, I would say that's pretty sneaky of you.
Yeah. So I'll try it. Wow. My rolls are so bad. Okay, well.
Let's see. Okay.
So is that 2 plus 3? Or is that the total?
2 is total.
2 is the total. The number that's
Dang.
highlighted is the total, yeah.
Oh, so it doesn't add plus 3 to the roll.
It is adding plus 3, yeah. But
Yeah, the 4DF plus the 3
fate
equals
points
2.
can be a negative or a positive. So you had enough negatives in your 4DF that plus 3 only got you up to a 2.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
If you hover over the 2, it shows you the roll and like everything that's going into it.
Oh, thank you.
What is she gonna do? You're trying to cut at her neck. I think she's gonna try to do kind of something similar to what you did before. And well, I don't actually, if you seem like you're gonna bite her, I think she'll just try to dodge. I think she'll take it at face value. So why do I keep doing that? Oh my god. I keep typing it out wrong. Okay, she got a 4.
I would let it. Oh, wow. Yeah, she dodged me probably.
Yeah, if you don't have any fate points.
Nope.
Yeah, so she's gonna get away. She's gonna defend from that.
I won't let it hit my pride. I'm just gonna blame the bee.
Yeah, it's the bee. The bee distracted you. Yeah.
He really needs that now.
How could you?
Okay, it wasn't a success by 3 or more though, so she doesn't get a boost against you, so that's good.
Yeah. Okay, well, that was my turn.
Okay. Smash. What would you like to do?
Okay, let me think here. Am I still grappling that one?
Yes, you are.
I'm gonna try and crush it.
Okay, great.
Like literally
Try
crush
to-
it, but
try
also
to
like
crush.
I'm crushing it.
Yeah.
Must.
Crush.
Yeah. So just forceful, I guess. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. She's gonna squirm. Okay, so she got a 3.
Me strong. Spend fate point.
Okay, hell yeah. Are you gonna just
that
add
one.
2?
I'm just gonna add 2. Well. Yeah, I'll just add 2.
Okay. Okay, so then you would succeed, and she will take she'll take a point of stress.
Oh wait, don't I have an advantage because I met the last one? Don't I have a free boost or something?
You have a boost against the one that's on the ground that went for your feet.
Oh, I thought I had a boost against the one that I grappled because I met her last time, but never mind. Okay.
No, the one that you met was the one that was. No, you over succeeded against the one on the ground, and so you were able to establish a boost against her, which is that she's dazed.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind.
The one that was in your arms. Chat, is he right? Am I forgetting this?
Oh, it was used by Jesse already. Okay.
Yes, it was. Thank you.
Mhm.
Yes. So
Okay.
that did exist,
Yeah,
but Jesse was able to use it because it was against Waifu 4.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah,
so
and that's how I got my 5. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I used my fate point.
Great.
So I beat by 1.
Okay, so you beat it by 1. You are successful.
Now, Octo, I'm not. You know what? Never
Hmm.
mind. No, I'm not. Nothing. Never mind.
No, tell me.
Nothing. Never
No.
mind.
Now I have to know.
And you will. Oh, don't worry. You will.
Okay.
Milo, what would you like to do?
Okay. So on the board right now,
Mm.
is there anything still is the one still attacking his feet?
She's dazed. She's not doing anything currently. She's sort of trying to get her bear. It's like if you were bonked on the head and had Tweety birds and were kind of blinking a lot.
I guess I'm asking, is she still technically in combat, or is she out?
She is still in combat.
Okay.
She will still try to do
seeing-
something with her turn.
Yeah, seeing that I've already said hello to one, Milo looks at all of his new friends like, ladies, welcome, hello! And he's going to take his pickaxe and swing it at the one down at Smash's feet. Who I assume because they're bonked out, they can't defend. Wink.
She would have trouble.
Ooh, defend that, you big
Oh
stupid
my
bug.
god.
I'm not
Hot.
going to use nothing. Take the 5.
Hot damn.
Oh
Um,
my.
Yeah, she's dazed. I'm gonna say that she doesn't defend against that. She doesn't even see it coming. And at this point, you will hear Ips hop out from the darkness and go, whoa, stop, guys, come on. Oh God, Linda, oh jeez, look at your face. Oh God, we don't, you understand, right? We're just hungry down here and we just haven't had much to eat from the rot, so okay, let's walk away, right? We'll go home, right, honeys?
Interjection!
We're hungry too for you.
I would like
I'm not.
to use my last fate point to compel Octo to use Smash's supreme stunt on Ips.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I mean,
Can you compel
How-
stunts or just aspects?
you can compel me to do anything.
You
right?
can compel anything. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I compel it. Yeah, it just has to
Octo.
be some aspect of their character.
Would you
He doesn't-
like to throw Ips so hard that he turns into a sparkle in the distance and goes ding?
Yes. Yes, I would.
Team Rocket Power.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. I give my last fate point to you.
So I get a fate point.
Mhm.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay. So I have to use my stunt.
Yep.
Do I need to read the whole name of it? Because it's very long.
If you would like to, feel free.
The name of my stunt is Supreme Neo Dynastis Ultimate Final Atomic Pile Driver EX.
Amazing.
Yeah. And
love hearing the
it is
scrolling.
I throw them so hard. Well, the text box is tiny. I throw them so hard that I can basically throw them far, far, far away.
Wonderful.
Like beyond, like miles away. So I'm going to throw him as hard as I possibly can.
Okay. Yeah.
How close is the space?
Ips climbs out from the darkness. He's he's frantically he's looking, he sees the state that his wives are in. You can tell he's genuinely very upset, did not expect it to go this way, right? And when he gets close enough to Smash, you let go of the wife, grab him and just chuck. Or would you like to describe it differently?
What?
Would you like to describe
what's
it
that?
differently from that, or is that essentially what happens?
That is okay. So basically, what happens is, he grabs him not trying to be gentle at all. And his second pair of arms come out from underneath his shell and grab him as well. And he like hits a horse stance, you know, with his
Oh
bottom.
my
Like, because beetles
God.
have 2 pairs of arms. Or
Yep.
they have 2 pairs of arms and a
Yeah.
pair of legs, right? That's 6 digits. So and then without moving, like it starts, like the ground starts to shake, and he just like throws with both sets of arms up as hard as he can. And like so hard that the air from him throwing like pushes you back a little bit.
Incredible.
And he just flies like he's gone in a second. It's like that thing, you know, in anime where they like do something and then all of a sudden then the shockwave happens. It's like that.
Damn.
Yeah.
Seeing Ips shoot off into the darkness, his screams just slowly fading off, the wives that are conscious begin to scream and scramble to chase him.
Bye, ladies.
I doubt I would let mine get away.
Yeah, that's totally up to you. If you would like to,
I want to fight her.
if you wanna try to stop her, feel free. One of them was not engaged with anyone. She'll book it. The one who is dazed, is still like pretty out of it. But if everyone leaves her alone, she will also try to follow. So the only ones that are kind of up in the air are the one engaged with Kukri and the one that was being strangle-held by Smash, who probably got caught up in that shockwave just now and is also a little bit dazed. So yeah, if you would, Kukri, if you specifically would like to try to stop her from extricating herself from the situation and chasing after Ips. Okay. How would you like to do that?
Can I try to pin her instead? Like, since she's getting off of me.
Yeah,
Can
if she's trying to like run off and you want to basically like grapple her back.
Yeah.
That'll be forceful.
Okay. Dang.
Oh, 1. And you got no points, right?
Nope.
Okay.
I tried.
Okay, let's see. She could still fail. She's upset. The high concept of the wives is in love. They are fully focused on their husband flying off into the sky. So
We could have used that if we were smarter.
So, yeah, she's gonna try to just kick you off of her, basically. Like if you're grabbing for her legs or trying to subdue her, she's gonna try to kick you away so that she can run off. Okay, she hits a 3. She gets away.
Yep.
And they will all sort of skitter into what appears to be the night.
What a nice family.
There is one whose face is smashed right where you were when it all started. And there are 2 who are like kind of out of it. It's up to you if you would like to let them just sort of crawl away into the darkness. But that is the situation as it stands with the wives of Ips.
Oh.
Milo, you've got a hole through you. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. Nothing's bugging me.
Great.
Nothing bugs you.
Is Milo bleeding out?
Milo is not bleeding out necessarily, but he was stabbed. This is something
Okay.
that will hurt for a while, and we can determine between sessions what it means for his rolls. That's another thing that I'll
feel
need to
the
brush up
cold
on
and
is
stuff
how
like that.
consequences affect your rolls and things. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, finally, again, it is quiet, much like before when you noticed that it seemed as though you were the only ones talking. The screams are kind of off in the distance now.
So just really quickly, I did a
Yeah.
check just because I'm sure this would bug the hell out of me and everyone
Sure.
else. Because I want to know what consequences were. So
Yeah.
a severe consequence clears the end of like our story, right? A moderate consequence clears the end of the next session, and a mild consequence clears the end of the scene, provided you get a chance to rest. So I guess
Right.
however we want to deal with that.
Okay.
Like a
Whatever
good
that is.
rest.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, absolutely. If you guys wanna chill. But the scene as it stands at the end of our session now is, as far as your eyes can see, it is long, spindly branches covered with leaves and what almost looks like white rolling sands, but upon closer inspection is thick webbing. And through the webbing, you can see old bodies, items. It's been here a long time. It's gotten thicker and thicker the longer it's been. But you'll have to figure out how to get past that next time.
Ooh.
Well, that's intimidating.
Yeah.
Guys, thanks so much for playing with me.
Yeah, thanks.
It was a lot of
Thanks for
fun.
having us.
I'm sorry for all the downtime of me double checking things and trying to figure things out. Hopefully next time I'll have more of that stuff on lock and have it better memorized. But yeah, it's fun trying to DM Fate because I loved playing Fate before. So
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, it was awesome.
thanks. I'm so glad.
I had a lot of fun.
I'm glad. If you guys want to go one at a time and let everybody know who you are and where they can find you, and again, what bug you play, we'll start with Octo.
Hey, what's up? I'm Octo. I play Smish. You can find me at friendster.octopimp.com, where you can read about all the Etsy things or all the handmade crafts that I make, like shipping portraits of my favorite Hotel Transylvania characters. I hope you enjoy them.
Wonderful.
Can you link
What
me
a
that,
nice
Octo?
hobby. What a nice
Yeah.
hobby.
Thanks,
Mhm.
bro.
Someone has to stop him from this. Someone's got
No,
to
I will never.
Uh,
I
if
will
they
never
know.
stop.
It
Someone's
won't.
gotta
It
say
won't be
no.
me. So, all right, Kelly.
Hi, I'm Kelly. I play Kukri, and I'm Kelly_Siren on Twitch. And yeah,
Hell yeah.
I played D&D with Jesse and Dodger before. That's how I met them. So
Yeah.
it's cool that I get to play with them again.
Hey.
She streams. She does music. She's very talented.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jessup.
Hello. You can find all about me on AIM at Jesse Cox 5000 on AIM.
Yeah, send him an instant message.
Send me
Yeah.
an IM.
Mhm.
I also am on live blog for my
Ooh,
Rugrats
nice.
blog. I deep dive
Uh-huh.
into lore.
Yo, the
Um,
Rugrats lore.
Yeah, I deep dive into Rugrats lore. If you want to learn more about
Come on, cowards. Link your dead journals.
No, because mine still exists and I don't want anybody to find it.
Mine is this too somewhere.
Oh
And,
no,
I
guys.
also run a GeoCities that is all about hamster dance. And if you want to get more information about that, by all means, follow me on Twitter. Twitter.com/DiGiorno's Pizza is where you can find me.
Uh-huh.
At DiGiorno's.
I was really impressed you
that's
got
you?
that. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was you.
This all checks out.
I got my
Ba-
character shrine for Sephiroth at Angel Fire. Time. I'm sorry. Okay, I can keep going.
Yeah, all right.
Bango. Benji.
Hi, I'm Benji or Bendrick, and I play Benedict, the Bumblebee. I stream on Twitch. I don't have creative outlets like everyone else here, apparently, or an Etsy, or I don't know, the Seth Roth page, yada yada. But yeah, I stream video games and stuff.
Hell yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
And I'm Dodger, and I DM'd this. I'm gonna stick around and talk with chat a little bit and get some feedback
But thank you guys so much for playing. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I'm
thank you.
Yeah, you did great.
Thanks,
Yeah, you did
guys. Aw.
Hell yeah. Thanks
hell,
for having us.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Hell yes.
All right, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my goodness. That was very fun. Hold on. Can I get my... I know that it'll break the immersion that I'm not a grub, but let me see if we can get this webcam action working. I will turn back into a human. Wait. Oh, there we go. My light wasn't working for a second there. Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm not a grub. I'm a people. I know. So this is my first time DMing something that isn't a one shot. And it's also in a system that I've never DM'd before. But fortunately, they're all very patient with me. Thank you guys so much for your help, by the way. There were many times where I was like, I could just house rule this right now, but I would like to know how it actually works. So yeah, I figured this was a good opportunity for me, again, since I'm trying to become a stronger DM in general. If there's any feedback y'all have or anything we could chitty chat about. What if you're a grub in a people suit? Oh my God, they know. They know the truth. Yeah, we're all learning together. Totally. Stress and fate point bars would be pog for enemies and players. I agree. I think that from playing this first session, I should add more to instead of having so much space for just aspects, which doesn't really make sense. It would be nice to have fate point counters for characters, absolutely, as well as things that track how they're doing physically, mentally, right? I love the artwork. Exclamation point Danny in my chat. Oreo Zima does my art for everything, and he drew all of the buggies. He's the one who came up with the idea for the overlay with the moving PNGs and all that sort of stuff. And I guess he had stumbled onto a video about how to do that before and was like, oh my God, this would be really cool for your Hollow Knight thing. And it turned out so well. So shout out to Danny. Did they take it in a direction you weren't expecting? For better or for worse, this first episode was a little bit on rails. I mean, even from as much as I love it, it's one of my favorite genres of things. This whole ascending the tower or going in the hole, right? Media that is centered around progression that way. For some reason, I eat that shit up. So I really wanted to do something like that. And it felt like the best way, the more that I was brushing up on Hollow Knight lore, and so many people were saying, I would love to watch, but I don't want to be spoiled on the important, the specific things that happen in Hollow Knight. I was like, okay, I think the best thing that I can do is set the game before Hollow Knight the video game starts. So timeline wise, for those of you who are curious, it is basically almost immediately after the Pale King has left, or has vanished, so to speak. It's right around the time that adventurers are starting to show up in Dirtmouth, and are trying to test their luck diving into the well, because the well is the only way to get in there anymore, because so much of the area has been sealed off, right? So that's timeline wise, and I'm hoping that that's not too many bits of information that people didn't want. But timeline wise, that's around when things are happening. And so I was like, can I basically have this take place off map?
Can I have this take place off map? And so that's sort of where mentally it took me. And that way people wouldn't get spoiled on the actual map of Hollow Knight, or areas of Hollow Knight aside from the Hive. And also it's happening before the events of Hollow Knight. So that was how I tackled it. That's how I tried to create a situation where people who aren't familiar with Hollow Knight could still watch, maybe pick up an interest in the game. It's my favorite game ever. So if they were able to watch the campaign and be like, this world seems really interesting, I should play the game, then that's a win to me. Yeah, this system is called Fate. So it's not D&D. It's a different system. There are lots of different TTRPG systems. I go back and forth on whether or not it's helpful or hurtful to refer to all of them as D&D, but I think it gives people an idea of like what the gameplay is like, more than just saying TTRPG, which is not as accessible as like a term. But it is not D&D, as D&D is like a specific set of mechanics and rules. But it is a system that's really cool because it's settingless. So literally able to take Fate and superimpose it onto whatever you want. And I also like it because the players, as you might have seen, the players get opportunities to add to the story, to say like, I'm going to use a fate point to establish that this thing exists, right? Or I'm going to use the fate point to say that I know a guy that lives here for X, Y, or Z reason. Thanks for today, Dukes. You did great. Ignore the mean messages Octa left in chat. No! Yeah, the thing with like traditional maps and establishing like where people are, I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be, it could still help for visual representation for sure, because I think that one of the areas that I'm weak in is clear descriptions of events. So yeah, this isn't the sort of system where it's like, how many feet away are you? Right? Like you're just kind of, it's like group storytelling. So there's a lot of yes anding. There's a lot of like, yeah, I think it would take like your turn-ish to get over there and do X, Y, or Z thing. So yeah. There is less of a need for a map, but I do think I need to make better use of the area where I'm putting aspects right now, because the aspects just don't take up as much room. Yeah, I mean, I've got their cute little pictures, so I can make little tokens and throw them in and stuff. And if I get started now, I could try to like come up with a couple little maps that are reflective of like the other areas I've already planned out. But again, I'm so resistant to like over planning. But then I run into situations where I'm like, fuck, I'm not prepared for this, right? These are just things that you get better at, I think, as you DM, most likely, is like thinking on your feet and just being like, and then this happens. But I'm not there yet, you know. Yeah, Mithrils, we mentioned that I think we should track everybody's fate points for sure. Thank you, Rosa. Yeah, I think you're right. I think typically the way that it would work is like you have established zones, which is kind of what I tried to do, but I don't think it came across clear. Is like here are the people who are higher up on the branches, right? Benedict, Kukri, Ips, and the first three wives. And then here are the people who are next to the webbing. So I tried to have it be like those are the two zones. When the third wife was like, I need to go take care of this smash boy, that it would take her like basically her entire active time to move from one zone to the next, etc.
Want a drink?
Hi, my love.
You need anything, DM? You need anything, DM?
Can I have a celebratory Copperberg?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna have a celebratory Copperberg for my first DM session. Will you do a spoiler-heavy deep dive sometime after the campaign is finished? Like, talk about things the players missed? Yeah, I would love to. Also, I'm totally down to some of the stuff that I prepped and, like, things that I made. I'm totally down to just kind of be like, this is here now. Sort of treat them like back pocket things, right? Like, oh, it would be fun for this to happen here instead. So some of this stuff, it might not be that, like, it's missed forever. If there's a place where it makes sense to put it. Again, I'm trying to just kind of establish areas and obstacles. And then the rest of it, I want to leave open because, again, one of the hopes is that the players, as they get more comfortable with the system, I felt so bad. I felt like Octo was very confused. And I wanted to help so badly, but I was also confusing myself. But like once everybody gets more comfortable with it, the hope is that they will also like potentially come up with a character and be like, this character exists, and I'm like, yes, they do, right? like that sort of stuff. So how do you get over the fear of doing your first DMing session? Oh my god, my first one was a one shot, and I was terrified. Thank you so much, my love. How's everything going? You okay? He's cute. I like him. I think, like, for me, a big thing will be, I think it's really easy to get defensive. And as a newer DM and also somebody who's not extremely clear on this system, right? I've been playing D&D for like a few times a week for a while now, and it's really hard to not be like, roll insight. That's not a thing in Fate, right? So yeah, like Octo asking what would be the equivalent of rolling an insight check in this game, and like kind of figuring that out. I think something that is going to be helpful for me from the position of streaming it, is not getting defensive about what I don't know, right? And being willing to be like, chat's right. Chat's right. That's totally how that works, right? Yes, I agree. So I was going to have them all say their high concepts and their troubles, but in case after the session one they decided they wanted to change them, if after playing they were like, oh, I kind of understand better how this works, I think I want this to be slightly different. I thought that it would be better to not mention them yet and to have session 2 start off with everyone reintroducing themselves and talking about, their high concepts and troubles. So try to add more aspects to a combat scene so it's a little less D&D-esque of just hitting back and forth. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's a thing that I was struggling with, is like, yeah, because I guess the baddies, so to speak, whoever is involved in the altercation can also use their turn to establish aspects, which is not something that in the moment I was thinking about, because I was still thinking it from the approach of a player. But the characters that I'm controlling as the DM can also use their turn to create aspects, which I hadn't really considered. That's true. I think it would be great if the audience could look at the players' character sheets if that's not done already. I mean, I can start opening them inside of Roll20, but then it's messy, right? Then there's like a bunch of extra windows that are open. So I'm not really totally sure how to do that cleanly in terms of like a show, if that makes sense. I doubt that there's a Fate widget for Twitch. Fate is not a system that is consistently streamed. It is rare for it to be streamed, I think. So, if I wanted a Fate overlay, I think that I would have to have that developed, I think. But I could look into it. How did the first session go? Hi, Danny! Oreo Zima in chat is the one who made all of our buggies. If you guys want to say hi. Bugs were cute. They were cute. Fate is, regardless, a very RP heavy system. So there's Fate Accelerated, there's Fate Core. Fate Accelerated, from my understanding, is more streamlined than Fate Core, but neither of them are like battle mechanic heavy, right? It's a lot of like, I describe what I do, you describe what you do. We decide like, how are you approaching that situation? You make a roll, you describe how you fail, you describe how you succeed, right? It's a lot of just storytelling. Thank you, Kelly. I hope you have a good day. I'm drinking a Copperberg. We don't drink very often in this house. And we went to the grocery store and we were walking down the liquor aisle to get to the crisps. And I was like, well, nothing down here. We don't need anything down here. And Sam just stops and goes, we could get cider. So now we have Copperbergs in the house. Thanks, Benji. You guys are lovely players. I'm very lucky to have you. Yes. Yeah, I would say, okay, hold on. Okay. How do consequences work? Make better enemy cheat sheets. The cheat sheets that I was using for my enemies, I realized had their approaches and their aspects, but I didn't have a spot there for consequences or stress. So I had to just like frantically type notes to myself, and it got a little muddy there at the end. So make better enemy cheat sheets for myself. Overlay. Show fate points. Show fate points and maybe zones for action. Yeah. Add character names to the players. Oh, on the overlay? Yeah, I can do that. Character names. Sure. Easy. Normally, enemies just get knocked out or killed when you exceed their stress unless you intend to have them be recurring characters. Okay. That's easy. Will there be NPC art as well, or just character art? There are specific characters that I would love to get Danny to draw that I definitely want involved. All the NPCs? No. Poor Danny. His poor Hanny. But there are a couple specific ones that I would love to have drawn, yeah. Oreo Zima, if you do exclamation point Danny, I'll do it. There he is. Danny made all of our art. Go look at him. He's very talented. The PDF emphasizes it's okay to make most enemies mooks. Right. I actually forgot about that. There's normally like the thing you're fighting, and then there's like the minions, basically. And minions can just be like just swatted. My sweater does say West Coast. Hilariously, one of my sibling in-laws here bought it for me. I am from the West Coast of the United States of America. How did you know? You could use Hollow Knight minions as tokens. I can't. For reasons. Yeah, I agree. I think that combat would have went. I think you're right, and that combat would have went better. But Ips isn't a combatant. I'm not sure how I would have done that differently. I guess because it's session 1, they could have all just been swattable. They could have all been mooks, and Ips could have been a soft boy just looking for something to eat, you know? But what are you going to do? The main honcho wife. They're all... Look, there isn't a main wife, guys. They're all equals in their weird relationship with Ips. Yeah. The wives only had 2 aspects. They had in love and hungry. Ips had his high concept is that he's a sickly bark beetle. So he is a type of bark beetle. But his trouble is that he's hungry. Much like all of the creatures they've met so far. Hungry. And then his extra aspect is looking for love? ? Which would have been a funny aspect for them to find, but it didn't happen. There's always room for more wives with Ips. So there you go. You know what? Good for him. I can't remember. God, I wish I could. I'll try and find it. I can't remember which bark beetle it is that I based Ips off of. There's a type of bark beetle that's called an Ips, but it doesn't look like him. I just liked the name. So sorry for anybody who's like really into insects, etc., who's like, that's not what an Ips looks like at all. I named him Ips. He doesn't look like an Ips though. But the type of bark beetle that I based him off of is known for having harems of wives. So the Dreamnail only figured out because Dreamnails, how can I talk about this in a spoiler-free fashion? I mean, they just learn surface thoughts, right? Depending on the situation, but the entire party romancing Ips. That's one way it could have gone, man. They could have found out that aspect. If they were like, if instead of him being like, I think this guy's pretty shady, I think he's trying to do something bad. If instead they were like, this guy's really interested in us. Why is he so interested? They might have found the aspect looking for love. And it could have been a totally different turn, this whole thing. What is a dream nail? So all of the swords in Hollow Knight are called nails. So every sword that a character might have is a nail. And we're going to spoiler finger. If you don't want to know what dream nails are, if you are interested in playing Hollow Knight and you don't want to know about them, they are like a lore heavy item. So as long as my finger is up, please mute. And when my finger comes down, you're safe. Don't talk about what I'm saying in chat because that defeats the purpose, correct? Great. So dream nails are basically special swords that were developed by the moths that can access the thoughts and dreams of people. They're basically inside of the game. They're for lore. I mean, they do a lot of important things game-wise and mechanically as well, but you can literally go to anything in the game and dream nail it and find out something about them. So in this situation, Kukri is a mantis who found a dream nail, and Kukri does not know how to use it and has been told by, this is Kukri lore, but she's been told by the Mantis Lords that she can't use it because she's not a moth and she doesn't have the training. And because of her aspects, she's like, fuck you, I'm going to figure out how to use it, basically. So that's why she's trying to use it, and that's why I'm rolling a D100 to see if it works or not. So there you go. You are spoiler free. You're free to exact vengeance on he who imprisoned me. It's the curse of the lamp, all the power in the universe, and I'm bound by the rules of the genie, which means I can't kill that upstart Aladdin unless I have someone arrange it for me. Take me to Agrabah at once. That's from Return of Jafar, just for you guys. My husband sent me a Discord message. I thought that it was going to be like... Guys, can I show you this picture? Oh my god. I thought it was going to be him just like, got my system working, or, you know, hope the game's going good or something. And Sam with baby Clarky. Playing a video game. Being a gamer dad. Oh my god. Look how short his hair is. Wild. Why did I let her slap someone with the dream nail? Why not? She can try it if she wants. It's just a really low percentage chance that it's going to work. Has that Lamp Chan BTTV emote coming along? Oh, I think we both forgot about it. I'll message him about it. So we had talked about that. So I said that I wanted the chance for the kukri the chance for the dream nail to work to go up each time it fails. And somebody was like, surely it should go up each time it's successful. But you have to keep in mind that this campaign is intended to be 3 or 4 sessions. If it only goes up and every time it's successful, there is with a D100, there's a really decent chance that you would get through the entire campaign and she would have never successfully used it. So in my mind, it was better that every time it fails, she figures out something different to try. What level is everyone? There aren't levels in Fate. They are new characters. Yeah, I definitely believe in the you want your characters to feel cool, whatever that means for that character, right? For me to say, yeah, Kelly, your character can have found a dream nail, and then create a situation where it's probably never going to work the entire time that she has it. That's not as cool as it working sometimes, right? I meant in character. Why was the character down to let her do it if he's hiding his eating plan? He was really hungry at that point. And the idea to him of having his wives attack, he was on the edge of doing it anyway. There was sort of a, for him, for Ips, there was sort of a what's the word that I'm looking for? There's like a weird voyeur aspect to it of like, he knows that he's thinking about eating her and she might hear him thinking about eating her, right? Is it starting or am I late? It's over. I'm sorry, we're kind of rock talking through it. So if you don't want to get spoiled on stuff, I'm taking some critique and talking about how the session went, basically. But I'm going to go to bed soon because it's past 1 a.m. Oh my God, it's almost 1:30. Finding so many intimate details about Ips here. I loved Ips. I had a lot of fun making Ips. There's another character I had a lot of fun making that didn't get to show up. But again, there will be other opportunities. How come Jesse unleashing the swarm of piranha beetles wasn't more deadly? They're tiny, dude. Like, they were nipping
Yeah, it was uncomfortable and it hurt, but somebody came up with a good idea. I don't know. Because I gave everybody the opportunity to do something about it. And Octo was like, I shove fruit in the hole. And the beetles were like, sick. I'll eat some fruit. How do you DM for a character with 0 self-preservation like Jesse's character? Oh, I love it. I love the idea of attacking him and being like, how do you defend? And him going, I don't. That's great. What do you mean? It's less DMing for me. Like, great. You didn't defend, so you take a bunch of damage. Yes. Ip's plan. Yeah, again, if you haven't watched it yet and you plan on watching it and you're just showing up now, we're talking about what happened in the game, so you will get spoiled on stuff. But Ips was hoping to lure them to the web, but specifically really wanted to eat Smash and Kukri. Kukri did not go to the web, and they were going to find out stuff about the web, and Kukri was not going to be there. So in the weird little song and dance of like, what am I thinking about? Do you want to know what I'm thinking about? He decided to just go for it. Next session will be next Monday, so 1 week from now. So yeah, I'll do my best to incorporate the sort of stuff that we've talked about. Yeah, Jesse and I played it together before. So it was Jesse and my husband Sam, Jesse, Sam, and Pocket and I. We played a bunch of it together. So this is why I'm like, I've experienced this game as a player, never as a DM. There are other things you have to think about as a DM, and you have to be much more on the ball. So I'm trying. They'll go up on my YouTube, but they're up on the VODs now. Ips is a type of bark beetle. Cool. Guys, thank you so much. Thanks for giving me some honest feedback and critique. Yeah, I'm gonna adjust the overlay a little bit. I'm just delighted that the PNG thing worked, so I don't have to fuss with any code or anything. I just got to work on some design elements and adjust my sort of like cheat sheet of characters that are like back pocket characters and objectives and things, understand consequences better. So yeah. Thanks guys. I'm so glad that you enjoyed. At one point, I know that viewer counts have been a little bit buggy. But at one point I looked at our viewer count and it was over 4,000, and I was like, what the fuck are all you people doing here? I'm doing a bug game. Get out of here. But I think it was a bug. Again, not like, I think it was an actual bug. People just love bugs. I guess so. Okay. I'm going to read off my activity feed, and then I'm going to send you guys over to somebody else. Let's Let's see if any of my players are streaming. If they are, I'll just send you over to them. Doesn't look like it. Kraken is, and he was in here gassing us up. So I think that we should go say hi to Kraken. So first, Astra the Super Mage, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Giant Chipmunk, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Nerd Atlas for the 54, Kitty Foe for the 11, Desert Bear for the 2, Doug the Brave for the 5, Unspeakable for the 64, 2099, thank you for the 6, Amarot, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Sloth DOS for the 27, Crumbling Biscuit for the 42, Travis for the 6, Jorblin for the 68, Delando for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much for the support. Meobite, thank you very much for the raid. Silver at Heart for the 17. Jake the Snake for the biddies. Smurf Shake for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Sloth DOS and Springfart, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Neo for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Suspicious Moogle for the 39. Hat Cat for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Thanks for all the anniversaries. Myoclonic Jerk, thank you for the 57. Ardark for the 56. And Saltkin for the 34. Okay, I'm going to send you over to Kraken. I'm going to go to bed. Take care. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have an amazing day. And I'll see ya tomorrow. Bye-bye.